Church, fuck it. I pull up the Aldines, I go through the side door. Ghost in the saloon, security opening up my phantom door. They wishing I didn't know my word. Shit, tell them bitches keep pushing to the fucking wishbone hurt. If it's stripped like a boss with an entourage, all the boys, we gon' drown out the downtown noise. All my ex-girls got my digits, all my old schools push start ignition. The courthouse like a Walmart to me, cause I'm in that mug on a weekly basis. Have a meet and greet at the DMV, shout out my folks in Davidson. Once a local, now powerhouse from a local, they ain't gon' take it. I ain't a superstar, I ain't a rolling stone. I'm greater than that, they know it's fact, I'm one of the chosen ones. I ain't a superstar, I ain't a rolling stone. I'm greater than that, and they know it's facts, I'm one of the chosen ones. I ain't a superstar, I ain't a rolling stone. I'm greater than that, they know it's facts, I'm one of the chosen ones. I ain't a superstar, I ain't a rolling stone. I'm greater than that, they know it's facts, I'm just reminding these hoes. That Bubba got the game on lock, okay? Don't compare me to a so alive today, cause they ain't even touching my last year's wave. They cruising these roads that I helped pay. Make a Broadway girl wanna walk this way. Hop in the truck, be my DJ. And they better skip that motherfucker I hate, or they getting kicked out like an Uber with no pay. They wanna sue me while I'm on tsunamis. I didn't follow, so they ain't too fond of me. Got the magic stick like a black wand on me. And I win so much they really wanting me to leave. Stone, baby, tell them I don't need a beat. Vision clear cause it's being filmed by beat. Who want the smoke cause we all looking cheap. Fuck everybody, y'all can all get it. I ain't a superstar, I ain't a rolling stone. I'm greater than that, they know it's facts, I'm one of the chosen ones. I ain't a superstar, I ain't a rolling stone. I'm greater than that, and they know it's facts, I'm one of the chosen ones. I ain't a superstar, I ain't a rolling stone. I'm greater than that, they know it's facts, I'm one of the chosen ones. I ain't a superstar, I ain't a rolling stone. I'm greater than that, they know it's facts, I'm just reminding these hoes. Much to go, so not so. Me can't go. Can't fly my backbone. Done talking like I lost my phone. Ain't sharing shit, do it on your own. Pay my dues, now I'm in debt for helping shit. Artists make toilet songs. It's time for me, motherfucker. You finna all see, motherfucker. Getting in my rocket ship right now. Can I get a countdown? 3, 2, 1, motherfucker. Who you see under neons? I'm the Nashville they wanna be on. Blew it fast and I'm staying hot like my blood type all Freon. I ain't a superstar. I ain't a rolling stone. I'm greater than that, and they know it's fact. I'm one of the chosen ones. I ain't a superstar, I ain't a rolling stone. I'm greater than that, they know it's facts, I'm one of the chosen ones. I ain't a superstar, I ain't a rolling stone. I'm greater than that, they know it's facts, I'm just reminding these hoes.
Hello, hello, everybody. Can you hear me? It is still raining in this tropical storm we got going on, but it's not as bad as it was. And Mr. Mark, hey, Shan, Squirrels, Sonia, Carl, Star Mama, Truly, Pookie, Sonia, Cha, Truly, the forgotten one. I'm glad you loved your Cincy love. Um, that first tribute I done with all the pictures. Have you all noticed there is 0 pictures of Kylie under the age of 5? 0. Most of them are like 5 years old and up. 0 pictures of her under 5 years old. And yes, Upchurch is gonna he has not gave up on Kylie. He's got a lawsuit against him and still going after him. And he's subpoenaing Doug Bishop, and it is very curious. Where's the pictures of her 5 and under? There is none. Where's her baby pictures? You know, because usually when you lose a loved one or a child, you show their baby pictures, and that always stuck out to me. I agree, Shan. I do. At least Doug and Nick. At least Doug and Nick. Right, Mr. Mark? And I'm going to drop the link. I don't know. Is there a statute of limitation? It's weird they made them sign an NDA, isn't it? Okay, because, like, you know how when they pulled, okay, when AWP found Kylie in her car, they made AWP quit, leave, and they took over. They flipped her car underwater and pulled it out. They didn't secure it, nothing. That's how Crackit TV got her laptop as shit. Let me see here. Right after they done Kylie's car, they went to Pittsburgh or to Pennsylvania. Doug and them did. I played this last night, but I'm going to play it again here. Just listen. Because usually AWP wraps the car, especially with the windows down and busted out, which Kylie had. So nothing falls out, totally secure it. And they would have dragged that car out like it was, not flipped it. Just a second here. Just a second. Bear with me. With her in it, right? Right? No, I think Check It really found it in the water like that. But I think it was kind of meant, I don't know. Because why didn't, as soon as the car was pulled out, someone go down there, you know? Just a second here. Just a second. I hate that I have stuff on 2 channels, but I lost my channel twice during all that shit, and I had to do it. Let's see. This is right after what I'm gonna play was right after they left Cali and went to Philadelphia. I played this last night, but it's just very interesting because it's like Doug throws those little jabs at them. Okay, here we go. Just a second. I do too. I believe it was left behind on purpose, and for him to find it with no gloves, you know what I mean? And because you remember, her grandfather was like, "Can I touch this?" You know, and I've got all that. We're gonna watch it.
Efficient manner. Yeah, and I think the entire success of that recovery operation yesterday really hinged on the fact of the brass here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, utilizing us as a resource. They really leaned on us for our expertise. They consulted with us on everything that needed to be done, and it went flawless. And when it comes to protecting the integrity of the contents of any vehicle that holds human remains, it's a very critical process. There's a lot of things that can go wrong. So I'd really like, these types of recoveries, which we've done all over. All of you that have watched our stuff, you see what happens when it's a collaborative effort between us and law enforcement. Things go really well. I mean, we're not perfect, but we're really good at what we do with removing vehicles from underwater and protecting the integrity of the evidence inside of those vehicles. So hats off to them for not having any egos whatsoever involved and really leaning on us as the experts for our advice and allowing us to command the recovery of the vehicle, which essentially successfully brought Todd home to his family. We didn't lose him in the river. We're, right here behind Heinz Field, you have 3 rivers that come together right here where his vehicle was. You have the Monongahela, the Allegheny River, as well as the Ohio River. So as far as conditions are concerned, they weren't anything more than what we can handle, but it wasn't an ideal location whatsoever. Like, you have a mouth of 3 rivers joined right where his vehicle was, and the operation was flawless. And like Peter said, we had a Pittsburgh Panthers game going on while this was happening, and it was flawless. We had the entire wharf shut down. We protected the public's eye as well, so that none of those students knew what was going on. The tow truck showed up, the vehicle was rigged, the vehicle was wrapped up, the vehicle left and went on to the medical examiner's office, where several hours later they were able to positively identify Todd as who was in the vehicle.
Let's listen to that part again. Listen.
More than what we can handle, but it wasn't an ideal location whatsoever. Like, you have a mouth of 3 rivers joined right where his vehicle was, and the operation was flawless. And like Peter said, we had a Pittsburgh Panthers game going on while this was happening, and it was flawless. We had the entire wharf shut down. We protected the public's eye as well, so that none of those students knew what was going on. The tow truck showed up, the vehicle was rigged, the vehicle was wrapped up, the vehicle left and went on to the medical examiner's office, where several hours later they were able to positively identify Todd as who was in the vehicle.
Can I say one thing?
Yeah, go ahead.
With the dive commander coming to me and literally sitting down and saying, "Will you dive with us?" was an honor. It was a privilege and an honor. And with the diving portion and the divers, I would change nothing of what happened.
Yeah,
it was beautiful.
It was a community effort. We're all here for the same purpose, which is to help and lend our expertise. And they were here for the same purpose, and it showed that they were here and they wanted the most successful outcome possible, which is why we all worked together. We made it happen. We're going to continue. We're going to be continuing to work
Yeah, this was right after they found Kiely, and because usually AWP wraps the car and everything so they don't lose no contents. They don't even flip it underwater. They would have drug Kylie's car out on the roof like it was. But they flipped the car with her in it, not secured, her shit falling out. Just a second. Okay, and this video is whenever Juan was doing, he had the evidence. This was after he struck me. So I had to alter the voices and stuff, but y'all will know all about this. Shan, I got information on that too.
He wants you guys. Okay. So it's dripping. So you can see there's still lots of water in there. Was it in this bag? No, it was not. Yeah. I recorded it while I was pulling it out. So everything is documented for my protection as well. I appreciate that.
Carl,
I did some
Sarah.
video of all these items. What else is there? So the other stuff that's in here is Altoids. Oh yes, that looks like that. And I opened it. I don't know what that is. Okay. I did some video of all these items. Altoids. Oh yes, that looks like that. And
Watch when the grandfather
this is-
gets the laptop.
Alright, let's grab the stuff.
The lady is the grandfather's wife.
Hey, David. Oh, you did collect it? Yeah. Okay. It's yours to give. May I touch this? Yep. Yeah, you can touch it.
Look, he didn't even want to touch it. He said,
That's
"Can
her
I touch
laptop.
this?" That's her grandfather.
You sure? Where's it go? Yeah, this is her laptop. Duffel bag. You want another bag to put it in? I have paper bags. I can go put it. So there's a.
Now they're going
This
to get
bag
paper
was empty,
bag.
David. I just want to let you know. But I did put everything I recovered. There's a lot more down there. Okay? The sun is not helping me. Like I told the officer, my only concern was, and 2 hours, I didn't touch it. I didn't go in. And then I finally decided I'm going to go in because nobody was coming. And I wanted to get it. But my concern is, I hope that you're here when the recovery team comes so that you let them know how much this means to you in case they find something else.
It's already contaminated.
If you want to sit down, I'll go grab some paper bags to collect the items. Okay. And so there's other stuff in there, David, as well.
This one is a good one. I played it, but I'm just catching some people up.
I want to talk about this Ram sticker a little bit because it's been brought up a few times and it's caught my attention.
Hey,
Zap
Young.
Girl had a thing on her channel. I'll put the link in the description about this Ram where Megan was talking about it. And at the end of this, you'll see the founder, and I don't know, it just don't make sense. Something's up with this Ram sticker. Let me know what you think in the comments about it. And at the end, you'll see the original founder. I've already said that, but of the KUIU. This is a sticker Kylie had on her car.
The
Let
original
me know
founder
what you
died.
think.
Or something. It still doesn't
I
really.
will say this though.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I'm supposed to. There is a sticker on the back of her car. Maybe I'll just say there is a sticker on the back of her car underneath the Honda. I'm not going to say what that is, but if you see a sticker underneath the Honda that has the same one, because maybe they took off the license plates, that's why they can't find it, and they've changed them because so many people do have these.
Wait, why can't she say what the sticker is? Why isn't she supposed to say anything? I mean, why does she even think that would be a secret? It's an identifier of her car. That makes no sense.
And her tires are, her rims are stock and everything else. So there is a sticker on the back of her car that Sam just said that they remembered yesterday.
So Sammy remembered it, but not her family? That's kind of weird. Wouldn't their family have remembered it and said, hey, there's a Ram sticker? But instead she's saying, oh, Sam just remembered it. How would Sam know it and not her family?
Chris was asking too.
There's the owner of the company that died. He died. The front window driver's side was busted, and one of the back ones was rolled halfway down. Or was it the passenger side? I can't remember exactly. Yeah, the driver's side window was out, and one of the back windows was rolled halfway down. So why did she go to the back of the car allegedly to try to get out? When she was found in the back of the car, she was in the fetal position with a strap hanging out the back of the car. And I actually have a video of someone showing a demonstration of that. Let me see here. But that was Megan talking about the sticker, and that bitch has always been shady to me. Just a second, y'all. Oh, Megan. She knows something. Okay. The passenger, yeah. The rear, some of them won't roll all the way down. Hey, Andy. Shan and Mr. Mark, do y'all want to come up here and after I play some of these? Because we've not really been able to chat, and I want to start talking about Kiely again. Because this case is my case, and I love Kiely. People say it's weird, whatever. No, this case is very dear to my heart, and okay, just a second there. Let's see, where's that? I wanted to show you here. Oh, here, let's listen to this. This is Jared on Annie Elise's right after it happened, before they got the NDA or whatever. NDA. This was him talking about being in the back of a car. And yeah, I had to alter his voice too because I was getting struck left and right, and I was trying to not lose my channel as much as possible.
Guys have done and their car has been flipped. Have you ever found anybody in the hatchback area, and would it be tough for somebody to float back there?
Never in the hatchback area. It would be almost impossible for somebody to float back there, especially if the car is upside down. I mean, there's always that slim chance of being struck by lightning, in my opinion. As far as any other cases that we've found somebody in the hatchback area, we have found people fighting to get out, but in doing so, as the vehicle is going underwater and you're fighting for your life, the body is clung to and is trying. These images are burning in my head from past experience, that they are trying and they are fighting for life to get out, but they also already know that they have an access to get out. So here's the thing in this one, in my opinion, okay, there's no reason to be going for the hatchback unless the hatchback was open, which it was not. In another case that I had, 100% the side windows were up and the hatchback was open, and that's where he was fighting for his life to get out of the back of the vehicle. He did not make it. In this particular case, you have, let's say that the two front windows were up and that it didn't break until it was smashed underwater. You do have the side window, though, that was down, and in my opinion, based upon how far the window was down, as well as the distance from the hatchback area to those back seats, you have a much greater chance of climbing out that side window than you would a hatchback that's completely locked and sealed, that you're not going to have any access to get out of. There's nothing inside for you to pull to open that I know of. I don't own a 2013 CRV, so I don't know. But in my opinion, based upon that distance of the rear and the hatchback area versus the window that was down, I would instead envision being, struggling for that last, breath to get out that window.
Okay, thank you. And you said that you guys have done and their car.
She would have went out the window. At least try to go out the back one. Yep, no water in the lungs. Her lungs were the size of a 5-year-old. Where is this damn video I'm looking for? I think this here might be it. This is a lady that had a car like that, and she was doing a demonstration of the back of it. This is it.
It's not a Honda, but so mine goes there and it doesn't fit, but in theory hangs there, right? And it's got quite a bit of slack, like enough where it could come out, you could knot it, and it's like that. But I think what they did is they went under it. I think they turned her that way. I think they went in like that, and then, like that. And that was the fucking strap. Except that's not a seatbelt, that's a tie down. But in theory, if this were a Honda and not a Kia, same year, like they're pretty well the same vehicle, except this one's a lot larger because Sorrento. But yeah, that's my theory. And I think it was foul play. Just like a tie down or something hanging down. And it was an accident, right? If this was flipped upside down, she would have been on the roof, because a body sinks before it floats. And then maybe somehow she was up here when she had started to float. See, I don't know how that would work unless she rolled while she was still sunk into the back, because the way it was positioned, and then ended up right in the back on the roof, but then floated up, which kept her from. But that seems way more far-fetched. The other way seems more likely, right?
Yeah.
All right, that's it. It's not a Honda, but so mine goes there.
Shan isn't talking right now. I don't think she has y'all's blocked. Hey, Sun Beach. How you doing, love? There she is. Y'all see her now? Them damn dogs. I want y'all to watch this one more time though, because it's just weird. So that strap hanging out the back, and so many people notice that, and we all aren't fucking crazy.
It's not a Honda, but so mine goes there and it doesn't fit. But in theory, hangs there, right? And it's got quite a bit of slack, like enough where it could come out. You could knot it. It's like that. But I think what they did is they went under it. I think they turned it that way. I think they went in like that. And then, like that. And that was the fucking strap. Except that's not a seatbelt, that's a tie down. But in theory, if this were a Honda and not a Kia, same year, like they're pretty well the same vehicle, except this one's a lot larger because Sorrento. But yeah, that's my theory. And I think it was foul play. It's just like a tie down or something hanging down. And it was an accident, right? If this was flipped upside down, she would have been on the roof because a body sinks before it floats. And then maybe somehow she was up here when she had started to float. See, I don't know how that would work unless she rolled while she was still sunk into the back because the way it was positioned, and then ended up right in the back on the roof, but then floated up, which kept her from. But that seems way more far-fetched. The other way seems more likely, right?
Yeah.
All right, that's it.
It's just interesting, she was trying to do her best to explain, but it makes sense. Why was that seatbelt part or whatever hanging out the back of Kylie's car? And why didn't she go out the window in the back that was at least halfway down? You must be in Florida, Pookie. Me too. I'm going through it too here. Just a second here. Oh, here's some water levels where the water went down at Prosser and stuff. I wanted to finish and do some of this last night. We was having a good one, and then that crazy lady came in. This wasn't me doing this. Right, Shan, about going through the belt loop. Yeah, right. See? Hi, ADC. I'll never forget her. Y'all, like Shan and Mr. Mark, and some know Kylie's my heart, and I've not talked about her in a long time, and I'll never give up on her. I have that interview. We'll watch it. Allie, hey love.
So I'm not sure if I have reception or not out here, but I'm trying to do a live video of Prosser Reservoir.
Carl,
the
it was
current
right
conditions
after
here.
they
And,
found her.
I've been out here many times since Kiely Rodni went missing, and came out here again. Last time I was here was for the celebration of life. So that was about 2 weeks ago. It'll be 2 weeks ago tomorrow that I was here. And I just wanted to show you how much the water has receded since then. So 2 weeks ago when I was out here, the water was right here. This edge here. Here's her memorial. Here's a vehicle up here. So as you can see, the water has receded quite significantly since then. But I'll take you and show you the memorial. But what I did want to point out was that if, you know, her car was found 55 feet from shore, right, into the water, that now that it's receded so much, the area where they found her car would have to be here on the shore somewhere. So it was just kind of wild, you know, walking around that space, thinking, you know, that that's where her car was. But you can see there's, well, you can see here, there's an incline that goes down, goes down and up. But I'll show you the memorial. So before, when I first came, one of the first ones to visit the memorial before all these things were here that were brought by others. And from where the memorial was to the water was only about right from here. If you watch one of my previous videos, the water was about right here. So it wasn't too far from all the flowers and everything, but just wanted to give you a little update. And
Yeah, the girl talking in that, I actually got that footage off of Facebook before she even came to YouTube. And then somehow she came to YouTube and like she's like, you could, well, bitch, I didn't even know who you was to give you credit, you know? I didn't like her at all. She's still around. Okay, now this is Daisy, Crazy Crime Critters. We're gonna watch a little bit of whenever, remember it was they were live streaming pulling her car out. Well, let's watch AWP's. Hold on. Hold on here. Let's see. I want to play some news clips to get some people.
Towards the goal, and our goal, which has never changed from the beginning, is to find Kiely Rodni.
A 16-year-old vanished after a massive party in Northern California.
Everybody's pretty familiar with where the epicenter of this all occurred, and it is worldwide from that point, you know, expanding out of where do you go.
A mother's plea for her daughter's safe return.
Kylie, we love you, and if you see this, please just come home.
Hey, Megs.
I want nothing more than to hug you.
16-year-old Kiely Rodni was last seen on Saturday, August 6th at a party in Truckee, California. Officials say between 200 and 300 teens and young adults attended the party about 30 minutes northwest of Lake Tahoe. Since the party, Kylie's phone has been out of service.
And we're not looking to bust anybody else or get anybody in trouble. We just want to see our daughter home.
Her mother, Lindsay Rodni Neiman, told ABC News she received a text from her daughter on August 5th saying she would arrive home in about 45 minutes. After that, Rodni Neiman texted her daughter to be safe and that she loved her. "Okay, Mom, I love you too," was the last text Rodni Neiman received from her daughter. 16-year-old Kiely, known for her love of music, was last seen at the party between 12:30 and 1 o'clock in the morning. Investigators say she was seen wearing this white hoodie at the party that features the name of music collective Odd Future.
At this point, we don't want to compromise the investigation, so this was the only photo we were able to release.
Investigators say Kiely was also loaned this black sweatshirt and was wearing some necklaces before she went missing. Right now, they're asking for anyone at the party with more information to come forward.
If anyone has more video that they have not submitted, please, there's no small amount of information for us. And more witness accounts from the party. If you have not come forward, if you were there and you saw something, please come forward and let us know.
Investigators
And not one person came forward.
For Kiely's 2013 Honda CR-V with a California license plate 8YUR127.
There is a Ram sticker that is located on the back of Kiely's vehicle, right underneath the rear wiper blade. So we believe this is very important information for the community.
Investigators say they've spent more than 9,000 hours searching for Kiely as more than 50 detectives work on tips. From here, local authorities will work with the FBI to establish a Kiely Rodni task force.
We've identified lead investigators from each agency, Placer County Sheriff, Nevada County Sheriff, CHP, Truckee PD, the FBI. And we will be moving forward in a task force manner. That means that with these leads, we'll be able to cycle personnel through rather than having a large group of personnel here. It doesn't mean the investigation is going to stop. It will continue to move forward. I hope that answers your question.
Anyone with more information is asked to submit an anonymous tip to the Placer County Sheriff's Office or call the tip line at 530-581-6320. Kiely is described as being white, standing 5 feet 7 inches tall and weighing about 115 pounds. She has blonde hair and hazel eyes.
If anybody else out there, if you know where she is, if you know anything about where she might be, if you have any ideas or thoughts, please come forward and share them.
For the latest developments in this case and all things true crime, stay with Long Crime Network.
No, I don't think she was bullied. Maybe by her family. This is her dad speaking.
The intensifying search for a missing 16-year-old California girl who vanished after a campground party. Police are treating this as a possible abduction, have released a new image of the teenager just moments before she vanished. Veronica Miracle from our sister station KABC in Los Angeles has the latest. Good morning, Veronica.
Hey, Shane, John Podesta and all them have houses in Truckee.
Good morning, George. Investigators believe someone knows something. They're asking anyone with information to come forward. Kiely's father now begging the community for help.
She is your daughter, too.
Overnight, Daniel Rodni speaking out for the first time since his 16-year-old daughter Kiely went missing after going to a party with hundreds of other teens at a campsite near Lake Tahoe.
This is your kids. These are the parties your kids are going to. We need answers. Please, anything. Please, I need you.
Police releasing one of the last known images of Kiely, authorities desperately searching for leads in her possible abduction. Investigators say the Northern California teen was seen on surveillance camera visiting a local business just after 6 p.m. on Friday. She disappeared just hours later.
We're trying to find out exactly what happened. And at this point, we believe that someone knows, someone saw her, but they're not coming forward.
In this image, authorities say she was wearing a black bodysuit, a black studded belt, green Dickies pants, and black Vans. Additional images from the Placer County Sheriff's Office show a sweatshirt they believe is still in her possession with eerie lyrics that say, "You don't want to be forgotten, you just want to disappear." Police haven't found any correlation between the words and her disappearance.
Without somebody coming forward to potentially reveal a critical piece of information that could lead us to Kiely, we really have nothing to go off of. So we'll continue our search.
On Wednesday, law enforcement expanding their search for Rodni. Dive teams scouring this lake. Teams also searching on the ground and by helicopter.
So, there's a presumption after somebody has been gone at her age for a number of days that there might be foul play involved, but it appears they haven't found any. And so the real key is looking in logical places that she might be.
Rodni was last seen at Prosser Family Campground near Lake Tahoe, the site of a party she attended with hundreds of other teens.
I would say out of the about 300 people who were in attendance of that party, we've only been able to speak to a fraction of them.
Her best friend Sammy Smith says she was with Kiely the entire party and was the last person to contact her before she went missing.
We were going to leave together because later in the party I had asked her if she could give me a ride home, and then I realized that she was too intoxicated to give me a ride home, so I decided to try and find a different ride. We were both really drunk.
Kiely's mother desperate for answers.
We have stories about the beginning of the night and the middle of the night, but we don't really have, there are no stories about her leaving, when she left, or who she left with. There's no stories of her car leaving.
Rodni's car, a 2013 silver Honda CR-V shown here in this photo, also missing. Authorities hoping someone has seen it. Her phone has been out of signal since just after midnight on Saturday. The sheriff's department saying they've received more than 300 tips since Sunday. Other agencies, including the FBI, also involved in the search.
Kiely's mother says there is a $50,000 reward for anyone that has information that can bring Kiely home. Guys.
Right, Veronica, such a sad story there.
But then they pulled that reward when Adventures with Purpose found them. Okay, the person in back chat, try to come up again. I see you. Or was that, I wanted to, right here, let's look, this. Amber, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, thank you so much for coming up.
No problem. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, you're a little low, but I can hear you. Chat, can y'all hear Amber? Thank you so much for coming up here. We hadn't really talked about Kiely in a while, and I still want some justice for her, and we know a lot, and we ain't gonna say a lot, but
It's crazy because I actually looked about 20 minutes ago, like right after you sent me the text, and there are certain investigations that are still open in her case, and then others that just it looks like disappeared, sadly.
Ron, you know how they're suing Ron Upchurch?
Yes.
Ron Upchurch is going to subpoena Doug Bishop and them.
That's good.
He's going to subpoena, yeah, I know, because they got them NDAs, remember? But he's going to subpoena them, so they have to talk.
It depends. It depends on the NDA, but he needs to get Nick Wren. I'm not sure.
That's what I said too. I said Nick's the one that would break.
Nick's the only one that would, well, what he needs, in my opinion, Nick is the only one that has proof. I'll say it
Because
like
he's
that.
seen it with his own eyes, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
yeah, and Oh, I wish we could say so much,
and he has the least to lose.
hmm
So
But
I
Doug would
think
be a good one too, and because they all left Jared, and I think he needs to get them all there.
but
But he
if you
did say
think
he's going to
about
subpoena
it,
Doug.
if you think about ownership and like some of them had stakes in that. I think Doug did. I don't believe Doug will violate that. I don't believe he would.
And Nick was the newest one that came in, wasn't he?
Yeah, Nick has no loyalty to them.
Right.
And again, anything that Doug would say would just be repeating. It would actually be not even allowed. It would be secondhand information. So it'd be hearsay, and they wouldn't allow third party opponent information in court.
hmm
So the only person with firsthand information would be Nick.
And
So
he's the most sensitive one too, and I think he's the one that would actually break. You know what I'm saying? And
hmm
because it hit him harder than any of them, I believe. Because just when he come up out of that water, you could just tell. And the stuff I've heard him, I'm gonna shut up, but you know what I mean.
well, I mean, just let's say the obvious here. He was relieved that
hmm
it wasn't as bad. And I think what you saw from his face obviously was sadness. It was
And
confusion.
shock and like what the,
But
just
the F was, why does she look so perfect? Was the shock.
like, yeah. Why didn't she look like she had been in the water for 2 weeks?
And I believe it was mixed with, how did they miss this? So I
hmm
think it was a combination of those two things.
Right, because they searched allegedly and searched, and then here
And
goes
then said,
AWP
don't
in there,
search.
and yeah, they called off the search there.
And
And
told
they
them
wasn't even going to
specifically.
search there because that was the last one because they had went to Boca and stuff and searched, and they wasn't even going to search Prosser again because it was allegedly cleared multiple times, and they done it anyway, and bam.
Well, the map that they gave them, if you look, it clearly had an X marked off
Mm-hmm.
showing do not search there. And
Mm-hmm.
that's in itself strange. Usually from when we in court, when we have search grids, it will always, in my experience, it'll always have an X, at least one, and then you'll see a little initials next to it showing the team lead or the
Or who cleared it or
whoever
whatever.
who yeah cleared it, and you'll have at least 1 to 2 little signatures on it. Just these are based off of crime scenes and searches that I've seen in the past. Sorry, let me get out of the car. I finally just got home.
Thank you so
So
much for coming up here. I love you.
no problem. Sorry, I'm in my garage. It's a little bit loud. So it's just what
You're
I
cutting out
normally
a little bit,
saw, and
love.
I didn't see. Okay, sorry, I had to go through my garage. I didn't see any signatures on the map.
I didn't either of
Can you
anything
hear
on
me?
anything
Okay.
anywhere. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. So that was strange to me. Who cleared it? You always have to have
You're cutting out again, baby. Hey,
party.
Kiki.
Right. You have to have someone clear it if you tell someone not to search somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense? If you
Yeah.
say don't go over there, then okay, under whose order? Why? It's because it's for litigation. Parents, they would need to subpoena the person that said not to look. That's usually only used in cases where um, we're dealing with time, where somebody could have been saved and you didn't search
Mm-hmm.
that area, and then going to prove, that's just for those types of reasons. But
Mm-hmm.
that's the standard of how it's done and why it's done, especially in California where I practice. So
I just don't
That
believe the
doesn't make
car
sense.
was there when they allegedly searched, and that's why they try to keep AWP from there because, because you could obviously see the car from a drone.
Yeah, I mean, yes, obviously you could. Um, but I mean, just to play devil's advocate, until I really see water levels dropping and, you know, everything, I will leave a slight possibility that the explanation that they gave was valid,
I
like
do
maybe
have a
1%.
video of the water droppage, and it did drop a lot, but still, if they searched like they said they did, you know what I mean?
I think you would see something.
You would see something.
I mean, even just reflection, like a shadow, you know?
Yeah, because it was silver, and
The top was, but the bottom was black. And
hmm
that definitely would have shown up as a shadow, in my opinion.
hmm and she was missing 2 weeks for the car was found, so the water went down within them 2 weeks, so you know what I'm saying?
But people were there like
uh
3 days before that.
hmm
I mean, first of all, let's just start with the obvious. It was a straight shot from the campground, straight down that hill.
hmm
It it was literally the most obvious dump possible to go. I just it doesn't make sense. It's too easy. I don't
I
know.
agree.
But again, the only thing though at the end of the day, the only thing that really matters to me is I've seen just two of these cases, freshwater drownings. Naya Rivera was one, and then one actual case. And they were in the water for less time. The difference, it cannot be explained. It's I have not in 18 years of doing this seen that portion that I cannot explain, especially with how warm the water was, how shallow the
hmm
water was. I cannot explain why the child looked so pristine in
like
that
it had just happened that day,
maximum,
and
maybe the day
and there
before
was
that.
no mud, like settled on the car or nothing.
That too. So it just doesn't make sense. So
And then her autopsy, her lungs didn't have no water in it, and they were
yeah.
the size of a 5-year-old. And
And for dry drownings, I mean, I know about those, but again, with the amount of time that she was in there, which was a long time, she should have had it water in there.
But
Regardless.
remember, the back window was rolled halfway down, and that one was busted out, the passenger side front. She would have went out that back window, tried to, and she was small. Why would
Yeah,
she
she
go to
was.
the very, very back?
If that's where the air was. I mean, I understand. I think that she was already back there, but I'm trying to play devil's advocate to say
I
maybe,
think she was already back there too.
you know, especially with that pole, the pole
Yep, that
thing
hanging out the back end. Yep,
coming down and like conveniently strapping her down.
in the fetal position. Just
Yeah,
saying.
there were too many things that just don't make sense here. And that part is true. But
Yep,
what
she
has
was in a
never,
fetal position, and
but as strangers in this case, fighting for her more than her own family,
hmm
that is where I take my resources to other people who need the help because I can't, that to me, that's where you need to look.
and
Somebody
look at
who's in
some of
law
the stuff that
enforcement.
happened to us because of how deep we got into this. You know what I'm
Yeah.
talking about, and
Yeah. It's
it's
just
not.
insanity.
Mm-mm.
So, um, there's, if it were my child, I it would not. I would not have been like that. Is all I can say.
Because it's
And I,
like they wanted everybody to look for her until they found her. Then it's like, no, shut up, we got this, blah blah blah. But if there
they
was
were mad.
people saying, hey, if they
Yeah.
was like, oh, your child drowned, it was an accident, but you had thousands of people saying it was suspicious, I would listen to that.
There were.
I wouldn't just blow it off.
Sketchy characters involved, and the alcohol, who purchased it, that all those little shady characters running around
No
there.
pictures, no
So
videos.
many. No pictures. Like, come on. As you know, coach kids every day, and they stay with their phones. I have to pry their phones out of their hands. They always have their little phones out. There's
And like
nothing
her
that does
phone
not
last
go
pinged at the
on
boat dock
Snapchat.
there in Prosser, and they.
Yeah, it was like catty corner. But this case just is one that maybe something will come out. And
I hope Ron breaks it. Ron is still talking about it, and he's being sued, and he gives no fucks. And
well,
maybe if he
I
subpoenas this stuff, and I don't know, he's got the money to do it.
don't know that because he's got a few lawsuits based off of this. So, I would have
And he ain't
advised
backing
him to.
down.
Oh, that's true. That's true. But like, I would have. I know that he didn't do it for the purposes of like clout or anything, but I don't
He
see
truly
how.
cared.
Yeah, I don't. This, I do believe that some of the things that he said might hurt him, but
Yeah, like her being fake. That's because we know she's real. That's like, but a lot of stuff he said made sense.
true, true. But unfortunately, all they have to do is prove, damages, and I
Slander,
really think,
defamation,
and then the damages that they received, which I think his attorney should be able to show they were already in debt, from my understanding. That
yeah.
little
Remember they
lodge,
had that GoFundMe. They put their lodge up for
yeah,
sale.
yeah. So, um, that part in itself will be hard, but just if they're going to go with the lodge story, um, and then you have Mel, Icked Mel. I think
Him
that's
and
the one.
Zanime.
Yeah, I don't. Is Anime suing him too?
Yeah, he mentioned her. He made a video recently whenever he said he was going to subpoena Doug,
Well,
and
oh, sorry. Squirrels on fire. Amber, have you taken a look at 147 on the fire cam? Um, I did see 147 on the fire cam.
tell us what you think about the fire cam. All of it.
I think I've seen it before. I think I saw it in another year. Meaning, wait, my AirPod just dropped out. Are you there?
Yeah.
Okay. I was able to take the Arizona, as you remember, my brother was able to tweak it. You can tweak the date, you can tweak the year, and just as you can use Google image reverse search, you can take 30 seconds of a video and it'll go into what is that? What's the archive? The internet, like, what is the internet, the archived internet called? I've totally forgotten what it's called.
Way back or something.
Yes, the Wayback Machine. If you go in there,
Yeah.
it'll actually pull back, and you will be able to use it, but he didn't even have to use the Wayback Machine. The same exact footage was found in 2019 in the same exact area. So go figure.
And it was like shitty, grainy stuff, and up to
Yeah.
date stuff, it would have been clear night vision and.
Yeah, but you can change the dates and the times. So when we say, what do we see at this time? Honestly, it doesn't matter because I think it would be virtually impossible to recreate the same exact footage and comparing them side by side. I looked at both. You cannot tell. And we watched 4 minutes of the footage.
And there was a bunch of cars riding around too, and
Yes, and
nobody
it's
seen
the
her.
same exact footage. You cannot differentiate left from right. The only difference is the date. So that in itself is why I'm saying, I mean, think of the odds of that. So no, I don't believe that was real. And even if it was real, it doesn't prove that she went into the water. It proves something did. And the rate that it went in the water doesn't coincide with where the car was found, nor does it coincide with the speed that it would have taken to flip over.
Because there was like 2 cars ahead of that car going in the water. What I feel, somebody else was driving that car with Kiely in the back. They jumped out and got into those other cars that was waiting to pick them up.
I think that whoever
It
was
could have
in
been a
that
different
car,
night.
yeah, I never understood. Think about cases with kids. Think about gang cases. What do they normally do when someone is found shot in a car? They go and look at surrounding urgent cares, surrounding hospitals,
To see if
right?
someone went in with an injury or.
Yes. So why is it that when I asked about that in this area, they had not gone to any urgent cares in the entire area and shut me down for asking? That entire tab is cleared. No one ever checked, not before or after I
If
asked.
she was in any hospitals or anything.
I asked any urgent cares, emergency rooms. I even said, because sometimes they'll go to the police, what's it called, the fire station for help. They're scared. So they'll go to the fire station and get first aid, which usually they will transport them to the right place. I've even seen some of them go into the veterinary clinics, like the emergency vet clinics. But
Or a church or.
I asked for everything that kids go to, and it didn't matter. They didn't check.
There was so much you done that you got shut down for, and that says a lot to me.
So when it gets to that point, and then you start to look at politically, who knows who's financing campaigns. It's pretty clear what's going on there, and it's sad, but again, why would you not fight for your own child?
Even if there was nothing to it, if there was thousands and thousands of people saying this is suspicious,
Yeah.
look into it. I'd rather be safe than sorry. If someone harmed my child,
And she wasn't even drunk
no.
or high. There was nothing in her, for as much as I know, just based on, as you know, Ray is the exact same age as Kiely would have been. So it's easy to say that I know exactly how much they can drink and smoke and drive. And we can clearly see based off of Kylie's pictures that this wasn't her first time doing this.
And she grew up there, she knew that
Yeah.
area like the back of her hand. And
Yeah. So this whole area is crazy. I mean, I
You,
didn't we watch that documentary with all those
yeah,
people that went down?
remember that lady that reached out to us about her
Yeah,
brother in that documentary?
yeah.
That was weird.
I talked to her about that, and she sent me pictures of them and stuff, and
I remember that.
that was insane. Like,
It was what Everyone Counts or something was the name of it. And
yeah,
her brother was
yeah,
one of the people, and she reached out to us, and we're like,
uh-huh,
"Whoa!"
yep. And I mean, how many men, and I think it might have been some women, but there were multiple people who died, and they just swept it under the rug. But yeah,
hmm
her brother, she's been
He
fighting
was the
for
one that
him,
drowned right there or something. Yeah,
and she said like he was a dive master. There's no way he would have drowned, and they were
and he
calling him
wasn't
homeless.
homeless like they said.
Correct. He was helping the homeless. He did community
hmm
outreach. Like, it's called Shine the Light in Las Vegas. They go under the tunnels and they help the people down there. Like, they'll say Shine the Light and they go and help the homeless. It's in Vegas. It was the same community outreach program. It was just in that area that they were doing that. So, no,
hmm
to say he was homeless, just all of those things were wrong.
I wish there was so much more we could have done for her.
True.
We got freaked out on some stuff, and
Well, they started going into our real lives, and that's
I
and
know,
children
and that's why I said,
and
and
my
that's
children,
when we
and
backed off.
like
And
both of my children. That's just too crazy for me. So
do you
that's,
remember when you had your driver's license sent to you?
yeah, I do. That was fun with my home
And
address.
whenever someone messaged you and said you're dying of cancer, you need to worry about your own kids, and we're like, whoa.
I forgot about that guy. That was insane. That was
I
really
know.
they sent me my daughter, the older ones. Remember, they sent me her dorm.
hmm
That to me was pretty much enough where where my children are in different states. So
hmm
um, that's that has to
And we
be
know
really
who
high
done
up.
that, and it's like,
Yeah, that's high up when you start to think of that. And I'm not saying that Kylie, she was high up, or even her family. I don't really know how deep that goes, but whatever it is, they are getting from. I take it that they didn't want things ruffled around there because they clearly have something going on that is far more profitable than having
Kylie was
people
going
come
to
in.
expose them. Remember the
Yeah,
emancipation?
yeah, and it's, to me, just it's a shame. I can't believe anybody
hmm
would. I don't think she'll be the
Kylie wanted
last.
out, and
I think her little brother knows a lot,
hmm
and I do trust her grandpa. I do
her
trust him.
grandpa is in on the lawsuit against Ryan.
Oh, well, I trust
But
that he
maybe
loves
they forced
Kylie.
him.
I
Me
trust
too,
that he
because
loves her.
he was there sitting on that bank, and that broke my heart.
But look at the pictures, all those pictures that I sent you, which were her whole life.
Yeah, I showed him at the beginning of the
Okay.
live. I got a little.
But the thing is, take aside what everybody has said to us, take aside all the stories we've been told, and just look at the pictures themselves. To me, they speak volumes. You can
She
see
was
how she
happy
is with
with
her mother.
everyone else
Yeah.
except for her mother and
Yeah.
stepfather and dad, really. I
I
think
just,
her
you just,
grandfather is the only one that cared.
and
And he was
just
stuck,
don't,
you know?
I just think I can't say that I know what's going on now with the lawsuits with Ryan and all that, but I can just speak to what I thought walking away from that case was that the grandpa was the only one that truly did care about her, like a
hmm
lot. And
I
I hope he
hated to
got,
walk away, but we had to, for our own safety and our families. And because that shit got crazy, didn't it? I never seen nothing like that in my life, Amber.
yeah. And this is grandpa and Daniel are close from what I can see. Yeah, that's, I mean, that's strange, right? That the maternal grandfather and the father are closer than the actual mother. That's strange to me.
It says a
But
lot.
um But that's true. They seemed that way from the very beginning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because they had a camper there at the campground, searching and waiting, and they wouldn't giving up. And then the mama was out eating sushi when they found her, when AWP found her. Why weren't you there sitting on that bank with the grandfather and father, and stuff, waiting while they were searching for your daughter?
Yeah.
I know you got to eat, but fuck, it's like they were only there for like 3 days. Come on. Have someone bring you food. I wouldn't have left.
I wouldn't have left either.
Mm-mm.
There's a lot of things I would not have done. And we can all say what we wouldn't have done. I don't know. That one I'm quite confident about.
Mm-hmm.
That I would not have done that. But I wouldn't have bought my kid liquor to do that in the first place. There's a lot of things that just don't make sense again. And I don't think it matters, but I've thought about, okay, maybe she was just distancing herself because she didn't want to catch a charge from that, But not even that makes sense to me.
She
So,
wanted out and away from them.
well, true. So, okay, Ray. All right. Well, speaking of children, I'm being summoned to drive her to an interview for backup.
Okay.
She thinks she's going to get trafficked because it's a sketchy interview.
Is it Ray?
So, say hi, Ray. Hi, can you please drive her to me right
Hey,
there?
Ray. Love you, sis.
Yes, ma'am. Let's go. Well, we aren't late, honey. You are. I know.
Hey, I'll let you get off here and go take care of her.
Okay. Thank
I
you. I'll try to
appreciate you
hop
so
on
much.
later.
I love you.
Okay, love you too. Bye, guys.
I would like to know that too. Dr. Mama, yeah, she was getting emancipated. And there's 3 steps or 5 stages to getting emancipated. And Kylie was on the 3rd stage, which was her parents getting served with the papers. And that's as far as she got. And y'all remember whenever AWP found them out in that boat, they didn't even call, they didn't even have contact information for Lindsay. I'm so glad Amber came up. Shan, I know you've been wanting to hear from her. And I agree, Dr. Mama. But yeah, that's, y'all heard some stuff. Me and Amber, we backed off, and because we were in it pretty deep, and yeah, out of the blue, her driver's license got text to her, and her kid's dorm, all kinds of shit, and death threats for us, and it was fucking crazy. This is the first, well, yesterday is the first time I've really talked about it, and since it's all that happened. I want to play this video though. It shows them when they was pulling her car out. Look, you can see it clear as day out there. Look at it. It sticks out. Hey, Sunshine. Two years ago, Carl. 2022, August 6th. Oh, there's when she was found. Yeah. Thank you, Shan. Well, look, you can see her car. I'll never forget watching this man. Sunshine, that's what we all want to know. Dr. Mama, it was August 6th when she went missing. Hey, Grit and Grace. Yes, this was after they flipped it. Look how clean it is when it comes out of there. It was allegedly under there for 2 weeks. I remember that, Shan. I think it was a 2013. And she's still in the car here. They flipped that car underwater with her still in it. Kiki, I'm right there with you, honey. I'm going to mute that because they don't say nothing. Nick, the tow truck guy or whatever, he was legit. He got fired for that. He was legit. And all I'm going to say is he was telling the truth. They're not paid actors. Yep, Chai. Shan, I need to get one of your t-shirts for Kylie. I've been aiming to do that. You believe Nick? You should, because he was being honest and he got fired right after that. That's facts. Just saying. Yep, Doug got the Hellcat. Dr. Mama, they're like $100,000 cars. Doug Bishop went to Ron's house to pick it up, and he told Ron some stuff, and that's why Ron is going to subpoena him to court. No, Mr. Mark, they don't, because usually they wrap the car up so nothing falls out. I don't remember the dive helmet. Right, Shan, I agree. They didn't even care to go back in there. Hey, Claudia. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot there. The little demon to the interview. Oh, it's Simone? Okay. How you doing, love? You back home right now? It's good to hear from you. Yeah, there's a lot of millionaires there. The Podest is just, I think Elon Musk has a thing there too. But I don't think Elon's involved. Hey there, I want to watch this Adventures with Purpose thing. If my stream goes down, y'all don't leave. Stay on here. Okay? It'll come back on, I promise. This is when Adventures with Purpose went out and found them. It's got 6.5 million views.
An autopsy confirming specialty surgeon rescue. The Nevada County Sheriff Coroner. The search for Kiely began.
She had a guy with her. She was asking me really weird questions, like in the sense of how do you put on your seatbelt?
Now we know we probably have a tied to Boca. This drop is a big drop.
A mother is missing her 16-year-old daughter. We need to find her, bring answers to this family.
We need to go get suited up.
Tonight, the weeks-long search for missing teenager Kiely Rodni ended just yards from where it began.
Call the authorities.
Truly, the guy they interviewed, that's the Nick we're talking about. He's legit. What he says really happened. Just saying. He lost his job over it.
Kiely Rodni was last seen August 6, 2022. She was driving a silver 2013 Honda CR-V, license plate number 8, Yankee Uniform Romeo 127.
16-year-old Kiely Rodni was last seen at a 300-person end-of-summer high school party in the Tahoe National Forest that stretched from Friday night into the early morning hours of Saturday. Authorities have conducted search efforts since then, including dive teams that entered Prosser Creek Reservoir on Wednesday, looking near the shoreline for signs of Rodni or her vehicle, but they found no clues to lead them to Rodni's whereabouts. Police said she last spoke with her friends and family shortly after midnight on August 6th, and her phone was turned off around 12:33 a.m. Law enforcement has expressed frustration at the lack of viable tips and that few of the 200 to 300 people at the party are coming forward with information. So we just got out of Best Buy after picking up some supplies here in Reno, Nevada. We're on our way to work the Kiely Rodni case just down the street in Truckee, California. And Nick, a longtime supporter, fan of ours, appreciate you for coming up to us, possibly has some information in regards to the Kiely Rodni case. So why don't you explain a little bit about what you may have run into?
So my name is Nick. I work at the Emergency Roadside Assistance Program. I got a call up in Truckee, Boca, for a battery call. So pretty much that means that the vehicle can't start. So I went en route up there, found the vehicle. At the time, I didn't realize that this was a situation until later on. But
let me stop right there. Yeah. You said you went to Boca.
Yes, sir.
So over near Boca Lake?
Yes, sir.
So not Prosser Lake, Prosser Creek Lake.
It's right by Prosser Creek.
Yeah, so just north. So you went to Boca.
At first, when I went there, I realized after my test that everything was working great on the vehicle. At that point in time, I did notice that she was very hesitant and very skeptical on everything that was going on.
Yeah, Nick here, he's being honest.
In the sense of, how do you put on your seatbelt correctly? And okay, and she asked me to show her on how to connect it to her actual belt. After that, she was stating on how she was there all night and she couldn't get her vehicle started due to the fact that now we both realized it was in neutral. She was wearing a sweatshirt, so it looked like she has been there for quite a while.
What color was the sweatshirt?
It was a gray sweatshirt.
Gray sweatshirt. Was it dark gray or light gray?
It was light gray. Okay. Yeah. Also, there was a guy there that was with her at time being. He was wearing a black San Francisco flat top ball cap facing forwards. Brown hair that's sticking out just a little bit on the sides. It was kind of like they were both kind of at unease is what it looked like for me, as if either they had a crazy night or a crazy day or there's something going on I couldn't know, and at the time I didn't realize what was going on. But other than that, he was a thinner built guy is the best way I could put it, with a bro tank, and it was a white bro tank. He had some freckles on his face, or maybe it was acne or whatnot. But
Hell's Angels, maybe?
He was also a little bit shorter than me, so I'm 6'3".
In hindsight, you're realizing all of this. When do you think that this took place? Was it before, during the day, after she disappeared?
To be honest with you, it's either right after she disappeared or right before she disappeared. But it was around noonish, 11 o'clock in the morning when I got out to her. And during that period of time, after the period, I told her that I was going to leave and I hope you have a great day. Vehicle, I told her to keep it running for a couple of hours to obviously make sure everything's working good on the vehicle, charging system wise.
Nicole, that was Kylie's boyfriend.
And then a week later is when I saw at a coffee shop that she was gone.
You saw this on a flyer or something?
Yeah, but then everything spiraled out of control and I got in contact with the detective and tried to do everything I could. And yeah, and then I saw you guys.
Now we know we probably have a tie to Boca, which was already on my radar. Do you know who placed the call to your roadside company?
So I can't get details. Calls don't go through me. They go through
dispatch. So you don't have. So when you were digitally dispatched, did you call them to say you were coming or you just showed up?
I did call and nothing went through. It went straight to voicemail. Yeah.
Do you know if she had a phone on her at the time?
She did say
Dan, wasn't his dad the one over the police or the fire cams?
So that's how she did get in contact.
And what was, you mentioned she was asking funny questions and acting weird.
Granted, I at the time I didn't realize again. That
yeah. I mean, I've been in the towing industry my whole life, so you see a lot of crazy stuff, a lot of weird stuff, and it's actually pretty normal.
Yeah.
You know, so
No,
I can
Andy.
see why at the time it's just a normal call.
She kept on going over that. Like, how do you like, you know, secure your seatbelt firmly and like do it correctly? And that's
when she was asking this, was the guy that she was with right there too?
On the opposite side of the car.
So he could hear the conversation as well?
Every single time the guy would come over to us, she would go on to the other side, and it was just like a back and forth, like a tag team. Better to say, like one person would come over, she wouldn't stay near him, and then it would go vice versa. Or if we were at the front of the car going about the battery and talking about the battery, he was always on one side, she was on the other. They were never close to each other.
She was uncomfortable. Yeah, because that screams awkwardness and someone being uncomfortable. And when in that scenario, if he was there with her, he should have been right next to her. If not dealing with you the entire time and not her. Did she seem high or intoxicated or?
I thought that maybe she was either hungover or just had a really rough day. She looked distressed.
Can you show me on the map where you saw her?
Absolutely.
All right, so we're here in Reno. Let's go down to Truckee. There's Prosser, there's Boca. Just drop a pin on the road exactly where you saw her.
Well, we're at the right place, right? Boca, you come in, you follow this road down. I think that is the turnout right there. Yeah, this is it. And so right there, how she was coming out this way,
So
and
her front end was facing 894.
Yeah.
All right. And did you leave before her or did she leave before you?
I left before her.
Was there anybody else around?
There was people far back here, yes, but not near her, no.
Did you notice anything in particular in her car at all?
I mean, besides perfume bottles and actually there was a perfume bottle that was in the center console, and that was all that I recall, to be honest.
Did she have anything on her keys at all?
I don't remember.
Did you say that you guys have cameras that could possibly get some sort of facial recognition on?
Yeah, so we do indeed. We have cameras facing front and rear of our vehicles, as well
Carl,
as
hold on.
audio, so we can pick up audio from inside and outside of the truck. So we did have that, and I'm guaranteed. I mean, my vehicle is facing directly towards hers, so that's how I normally do it for my protection.
What's the window you're giving us of when this happened?
Either Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, I believe. Because the weekends I usually cover Truckee, so, and that Friday I also worked in Truckee, so yeah.
If you were to make a bet on what day it was, what would you say?
When I was looking back under my GPS, under my phone where I've been, I was there both Saturday and Sunday, farther into Boca.
Everything you just heard unfolded right here where I'm standing. Talking about where Nick described him parking his service van. When he pulled up to give the battery service to Kiely, he parked his van right here, facing that direction. Her vehicle was parked right over here, facing 894, that way. We're going outside of what we would normally do because we're normally working cold cases that have hardly had any resources whatsoever applied to them. This case has had over 10,000 man hours over the last 2 weeks placed in at Prosser. I'm confident in what has been done at Prosser. It doesn't mean I'm not going to check it. It just means that I'm not going to start there. We're going to make the most of our time by starting where we know not that much work was put into. I'm a firm believer in second chances. However, some things don't deserve forgiveness. Maliciousness does not deserve forgiveness. Cold-blooded, cold-heartedness, taking the life of a 16-year-old deserves zero forgiveness. I have set a radius of 10 miles around Prosser Creek Reservoir. We're going to work hard to clear Stampede, Independence, Boca, and Prosser Creek, all within that 10-mile range.
Yeah, tomorrow marks 2 weeks since the Truckee teenager disappeared after attending a party at a campground. We are learning tonight that a new group of volunteers are coming from out of state to help find her.
Everybody just wants the same outcome. It doesn't matter who finds her.
40 to 50 feet offshore, you could easily conceal a vehicle right in here.
Doug Bishop and his team is ready to join the search for missing Truckee teenager Kiely Rodni.
We all have one goal. We all just want to find Kiely. I've just located in the corner of this cove here a target that I cannot identify. We're also talking about a vehicle that is not going to come up the way a vehicle would if it had been under here for 10 years. Based on the height, it's not anything. However, I just want to make sure. The reason that this is suspicious is because you could dump a car down that hill back here in this corner, in this little cove, and no one will see it.
The team coming in just days after authorities announcing they are scaling back the search for Kiely.
We've had over 9,000 man hours into searching, which is pretty astronomical. Our biggest problem is where do we go and how do we keep sustaining this?
They just want help. They don't care how it gets done. They just want it done. Hey, Nick.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I was just doing a test to see if a vehicle did go down in here, if they had cell service to call somebody, because we're not far from where she had to call because of the apparently couldn't start the vehicle.
Right.
So, okay, just testing.
All right, buddy.
All right, bye.
So we've cleared the area behind the campground that was just behind where Nick serviced her car, allegedly, the day after she went missing. And we're now coming up along 894 as it heads north up towards Stampede Reservoir. There's a guardrail right there.
However, if a vehicle went off this, you would have evidence of it. Unfortunately, we didn't find anything, but at least we can say we cleared it, and she's not in this lake, or at least her vehicle isn't.
I hope it's an accident, because accidents happen, as tragic as it would be regardless if she's no longer with us. An accident is better than somebody maliciously doing something horrible to her. I mean, you could just imagine the way that would happen in your last moments, knowing that someone is taking your life, versus I'm in an accident and it's quick and it's just different. It's a lot different. And I hope that if that's how this is ended, it's an accident versus at the hand of somebody else.
What would you want to say to Kiely tonight?
I love her so much. So many people love you. And we're all looking and we're trying so hard. And I'm so sorry we haven't found you yet, but we're not giving up and just hang in there, sweetie. Just play soon for you home.
Intensifying search for a missing 16-year-old California girl who vanished after a campground party. Police are treating this as a possible abduction.
Investigators believe someone knows something. They're asking anyone with information to come forward.
When you miss a loved one or a friend or a community member and you don't know, it's a nightmare. But I don't want to find her. I want to be able to clear all this water and be able to tell the family, she's not here. She's not here.
That was, I think, the area of interest. But it looks like there's no way you could get the vehicle in there.
So we're here at one of the ponds behind the shopping center. And as we can tell, there's not hardly any access whatsoever for a vehicle. Plus, it is extremely shallow. We're here, the ground is a lot harder. So the tire tracks are a lot harder to see. However, we can see tire tracks clear as day. You got a tire track right here. Look at this. See that? Those are tire tracks. We also have, equipment there, trucks during the day, probably workers. But whether or not we can see tire tracks, it doesn't matter, because I can see out at least more than 100 feet. You can clearly see the growth. In the growth, the pattern in the growth, the vegetation, nothing's been changed. If a car would go in, there'd be a path, and a car's not gonna go that far out right here. There's no path, there's nothing cut. You could launch a car off here though. It's just, you're not gonna hide it right there. Saturday, August 20th, we're at Donner Lake, Truckee, California. We can see a lot of visibility. I can see the bottom. I still can see the bottom. Wow. We can't see it on drone. So right here where it stops, it drops off significantly. So if it were to come in here, if it's going to make it, this drop is a big drop. So it's going to keep, if it went in here, it's going to keep going. We're not going to be able to see it.
Although the team could not say specifically what brought them out here to Donner Lake, they are concentrating on the boat launch and the area surrounding it.
Four feet, 5 feet, 10 feet, 16, 17, 19, 22 feet, 26, 30, 42 feet, 50 feet. Wow.
It gets deep quick.
It does get very deep. 75 feet, 80 feet already. 93 feet, 105 feet. I'm gonna change my scanning to 100 feet either way to compensate for the depth. 117 feet deep right here. 142 feet. Do some vertical in and out patterns.
Sure.
117 feet deep right here. 142 feet. Coming down the side here at 41 feet. So if we are considering foul play, would you do this right across the street from the fire department?
In a panic scenario, and you only know the areas that you're familiar with, you don't know if people do weird stuff when they're in a panic.
Looking for a fresh car. It's really hard to see. That's why I'm just being really...
Right, oh, gotcha. What is that? Rocks? How's it still under there? Must just be rocks. A layer of them or something?
I don't think it will roll that far, man.
Especially because there were rocks. I know that there'd be air in it and it would come up, but...
It just depends on how buoyant it was.
There's no way. Once it gets, it's not 50 yards maximum. Go one more time over by that corner. Yeah, there's a little spot at the end they could have gone off. See that doesn't have a curb? If you look over here, you can see there's no guardrail or anything on this road. So we're just going to scan the whole lake right here, make sure it's clear, because a vehicle could easily, whether it's accident or on purpose, go off the road into the lake. It drops off pretty steep. We're at 31 feet out here, so that's why we're going to clear it. Lake's clear. It's super shallow around the edges, other than right here, but you can see the bottom for almost 100, 150 feet off the shoreline. And there was only a few places where a car could even make it in there. We went even above and beyond that, so I'm 100% confident that the vehicle is not in this lake.
We have now cleared 5 miles of shoreline on all 3 boat ramps here on Donner Lake.
And you know, we still have questions and not a ton of answers. So maybe one of you, I know somebody out there has answers. If you or somebody you know thinks you might know something that happened that day or that night, you need to come forward. You need to step up, call the authorities, talk to somebody, and get the information out there. There's a 16-year-old daughter missing. A mother is missing her 16-year-old daughter. We need to find her and bring answers to this family.
The team specializing in cracking cold cases free of charge, and they came from miles away to help solve her mysterious disappearance, now 2 weeks after she went missing.
Day 2 in our search for Kiely Rodni. We're beginning right here at Ground Zero, Prosser Family Recreation Site, where Kiely, 16-year-old Kiely, disappeared from, according to law enforcement, this was her last known location. Yesterday, we based our search off of a tip that we deemed credible. We took that, we dissected it, and determined that we should start in a different area. Those areas were within our 10-mile radius. We were able to rule them out, and that's what brings us back to square one here at Prosser Family Campground.
Kiely and her family are from the local area here in Truckee, California. And everywhere we have gone along this search, we have seen these posters absolutely everywhere. It's great to see a community come together in support for this family in need. And it's also because of a community like you that we are able to do what we do. So please, if you haven't done so already, please like, subscribe, share, and watch these videos. We really appreciate everything you do for us.
Yeah, thank you so much. Of course, a lot of questions, as you did mention there, and a big one is this dive team was able to find her. They went out there this weekend, found her pretty quickly, while investigators searched that area and haven't found her. Have they responded to say, I guess, why that is?
Pushes out. Time is 10:41. We are now on Prosser Creek Reservoir. This is, according to law enforcement, Kiely's last known location. So we're looking for a silver vehicle. Her Honda CRV is silver in color. Helicopters have stated that they could see the bottom of this reservoir. We've had multiple different extreme levels of sonar utilized by different sonar teams in this reservoir. I'm confident in what they've done. However, and not to sound cocky, but if we haven't searched it, it hasn't been searched. That's our motto, so that we stay efficient and protect the integrity of everything we do as we're working for families and law enforcement. So I'm theorizing that the bottom of this reservoir is a similar color to silver. Could it have not been seen? Absolutely. Could the car be in here? According to law enforcement, like I said, we are at her last known location. They said her cell phone stopped pinging right here at 12:33 a.m. on August 6th. Today, we're going to be putting myself and Nick 2 boats in. For one, it's going to be great training for Nick. As you guys know, we're training Nick to be a team lead for our second team. So not only is 2 boats better than 1, but we're also utilizing my ability to put Nick out in front of me so I can see what he's seeing, see what he misses, see if he catches anything, and so forth. Great training opportunity.
Right, Nicole.
And speaking with the Placer County Sheriff's Department, they did advise me that it got down to about 55 feet deep. And right now we are at 45 feet, reading on live scope. Real consistent 45 feet here. This just got sent to me. I cannot name who did, but it says, the Truckee Facebook missing persons groups are on fire with speculation about what happened to Kiely. Thing is that some of it may not be speculation. It may be real clues as to what happened. The party, 200 plus, fact is there was a lot of drinking and drugging.
Hey,
Reported
Wacky.
fights, some disturbing behavior between Kiely and a girl named minutes before the party suddenly breaking up. And then cars started flying out of the parking lot. Something bad happened and all the kids' parents told them not to get involved. You may want to keep in mind that there's a possibility of what happened to Kiely could be more sinister, and there was a panic. I knew. You know, I feel the same way. A kid goes missing after attending a party of 200 to 300 people. There's always, most likely, something that happened at that party. Someone knows something. Someone possibly did something. It's an accurate and fair assessment to make. Not only one person knows,
And this
but
is the guy that
people know.
Ron is going to subpoena
This
right here.
boat ramp over here is in our target area as well. This entire reservoir, but we have another boat ramp right here. And you can see the cars, how they pull down right to the water all the way over here. So if something bad happens, you can put a car in here anywhere. We are on the side where the party was, here at the campground. So if we're gonna find the vehicle, I would fully expect to find it right where we are right now. Really shallow, man. It's only 2 feet.
Hey, does this lake get pretty dry at the end of the summer?
This is probably the driest it's been in a long time.
Really? Okay. Oh, there's some weird. Let me see the camera. We'll go by it a couple times. There's something creating a big shadow right there. So we're gonna go right off this point. If they scanned it, how would they miss that? So I'm assuming it's nothing because they did have dive teams, but I don't want to be the guy that just says, "Oh, it's nothing," because it doesn't look like a car.
Hey, Doug, Devin over here. We may have something. It's hard to tell.
Live scope doesn't work, so it's hard to verify it, but we're definitely getting a solid cast shadow.
Where are you at?
And it's to, I sent the coordinates to Carson, but we're on the, shoot, is this the eastern part of the shore? I know. We're by the other boat ramp, not the one that you guys went towards, but the one at the top of the lake.
So we're gonna head over here to the other side of the reservoir where there are lots of drive lanes down to the water's edge where people have cookouts, get-togethers, parties, family gatherings. This is a prime location where Kiely's vehicle could have made it into the reservoir. Is that what you just saw?
Yeah. So just a big shadow there. You see that?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense though. It's only 10 feet of water. We definitely have something man-made. Big.
It's probably nothing, but it was a big shadow.
It's something.
Isn't that weird? I mean, it's just big.
It's definitely something directly under us right now. What is that, Carson? Is that a boat? Or is that an SUV? Whatever it is, it has buildup on it. Could be a car. More in the shape of a boat. And I'm seeing similarities that show buildup, which we shouldn't have buildup on this car. It's only been 2 weeks.
It looked like an upside down sunken boat.
Possibly. Could be a boat. It's something though. I believe it's a car. And I have to be quiet because I don't want to alarm the entire campground right now. This is an ongoing investigation. Man, we're getting some funny imaging on this, which is indicative of a newer vehicle. There it is. See that? What is that? That's a wheel. See the wheel? Is it a wheel? Is it a boat? It's like a wheel, man. Look at that. Look at that. That's a wheel. That's a wheel, dude. We have a wheel. It's tall, whatever it is. Got it. Got it. We got a car. We got a car. So trying to pull myself directly over it. Look at that. It's not giving a good reading, but there's a wheel. You see it? We need to go get suited up. We need to figure out how to get our RV over here. You guys put us in this position. Everybody that supports us, y'all put us in this position. We wouldn't be able to afford to do this if it wasn't for you. Let's assess our situation. 18 different agencies, Over 19,000 man hours have been put into this. Not a zero vehicle was found in this reservoir. That is giving me a really weird reading. It looks just like a car. It looks just like an SUV. And it looks like it's giving me some misreadings the way a newer car would. So amazing scan. Great job, man. Great job scanning there. We need to do this as quietly as possible.
You were able to get a magnet on?
Oh yeah, and it's slipping. It's slipping on some of the vehicle the way a newer car would. And actually, it's not getting a. It's smooth. I can tell that it's smooth. Is it a boat? It absolutely could be a boat, but I doubt it, man.
Most boats are.
Yeah. Right. No one at camp can know what we're doing. Everybody's phones need to be turned off. If you have a phone, you need to turn your phone off right now. The last thing that we want to do is cause alarm to the family. And or if this is a car and it's not the car we're looking for, I want to be able to do that peacefully. I don't want to cause a turmoil. If anybody knows that we found a car right now, it's gonna be unnecessary. It's gonna be unnecessary trauma for the family. We need to go back to the ramp and cause as little. We found nothing. We're just moving locations. That's all.
Okay.
All right. If this is her, this means all hope is lost as far as her still being out there,
right,
and her showing up, her being found safe. This is devastating. This is as devastating as it gets. It's different when we're finding somebody who's been missing for 20 and 30 years.
Right.
This child, 16-year-old, same age as my daughter. She's only been missing for 2 weeks. Literally, the campground is right up over the hill. Right over the hill. This car is 3/10 of a mile from the campground she was at. This is absolutely a crime scene. It's an active investigation. Our job is to be here to find the where, which we have done. Now we need to assess it appropriately. Full assessment. Condition of the vehicle, windows up or down. Do not remove license plate like we normally do.
I know, truly. I feel you, baby.
Confirm. I see the vehicle and the license plate. We have just found Kiely's vehicle. Over.
10-4. Do a full assessment methodically, slowly. Make sure you focus on footage of the vehicle so that we can accurately relay that to the authorities.
The vehicle is upside down. I repeat, it is upside down. I'm at the rear of the vehicle now, working my way around towards the driver's side. Over.
10-4. I read you loud and clear.
I'm approaching the driver's side window, trying to get a look inside.
Nobody protected her, ever.
Cannot positively identify anybody inside yet. I'm looking at the back now.
10-4. Take your time. Be safe.
I see a pair of shoes at the back. I'm moving my way towards the back window.
10-4. I read you loud and clear.
Witness confirmed there are human remains in the vehicle. Over.
10-4.
Passenger window is broken out, it appears. Rear driver's side window is halfway down.
Copy that. Rear driver's side window is down.
Line the line and return top side.
Yep. That's what we do it for, brother. Good job. Good job. Positive, you know? All right.
She's in the back of the vehicle. She's not in the driver's seat. It looks suspicious to me.
Yeah.
Vehicle's upside down. Some of the one window is halfway down. One window is all the way down. Call the authorities.
We help families all across the nation, and when we find out, they are notified first. So we're going to notify them first. My very next call will be to local authorities.
That's the one Amber said that, yeah, Ron needs to subpoena both of them right there.
It's a red thing?
Yes, sir.
How in the could they have missed it? That's impossible.
And in our investigation coming into this,
that's her dad and grandpa.
this is just what we do. We find vehicles underwater. We specialize in it. I don't know what you guys know, and we don't always know the why. We just try to find the where, and so I can't relate with whatever you're speaking on right now.
Down?
The car is upside down, but that's common when a car goes in the water because the wheels.
That
make it
white
buoyant.
shirt is SF Investigates.
All the windows except for one. Yes.
One's halfway down,
Which one?
One's all the way down.
So Nick is my diver.
Which window's up or down?
The, what was it?
Driver rear.
Driver rear was down and the passenger rear was halfway.
Is she seatbelted in?
No.
Is she in the driver's
Honey
seat?
ho.
No.
She's
in the back?
She's in the back.
Yes.
I would recommend. This your daughter. This your daughter. Do what you want to do. I would recommend this is not a part of that. Yeah.
It's going to be my last hurricane.
I'm Doug. Who are you with? Who are you with?
Detective with Nevada County.
Okay.
I won't be able to.
The grandpa breaks
behind
my
me,
heart
the
here.
buoy we see the buoy behind me. 14 feet under the buoy is her vehicle. My diver was able to identify there are remains in the back.
Watch the grandpa, Nicole. Right there. Look at him.
Adventurers with Purpose say that they have located the body and vehicle of the missing teen.
Green
They say
shirt,
they found
grandpa.
Rodni inside her car, which is in just 14 feet of water. The team says they've notified family and law enforcement. Placer County Sheriff's Office will now be taking over the
Me too,
investigation.
truly.
She was last seen around midnight at a high school graduation party with more than 100 people. Kiely had texted her mother that night, telling her she would be leaving the party in about 45 minutes, and her mom texted her to be safe and told her she loved her. She said her daughter texted, "Okay, Mom, I love you too." Kiely's silver Honda SUV had never been found until reportedly today.
It's heartbreaking, Andy. She had nobody. Nicole, I've had that knot for almost 2 years now. This case gets me every time, man. I'll never believe it.
Out of the 200 to 300 juveniles and young adults who were at that party, somebody
Me
must
too,
have
Dr. Mama. I'll never believe this was an accident, never. Yes, Ty. He never left her. Me too. Hey, Mystic Butterfly. Me too. I cry all the time for Kylie, man. This is why I will never monetize my channels for Kylie. Seems like it was yesterday, don't it, y'all, man?
This just into our newsroom. The Nevada County Sheriff Coroner has confirmed the body found in the car that was pulled from Prosser Lake over the weekend is that of missing Truckee teen Kiely Rodni.
She just graduated high school at 16 with high honors. She's so intelligent and beautiful and just such a
Where's them tears,
kind
bitch?
and wonderful person. We just want her home. We're so scared and we miss her so much and we love her
We
so
love
much.
you,
And Kylie,
Kylie.
we love
Some
you. And
of
if
us
you see
love you
this,
more than your own family.
please just come home. I want nothing more than to hug you.
Nicole, have you got a better little understanding on this case now? And you're the one that got me motivated to start talking about it again. August 6th to be 2 years. It's coming up. Nobody cared but her grandfather. So many of us has tried to help, and there's some still fighting, and I don't think she even loved her, Wacky. Nicole, it's okay. Hey, Pops. Yeah, and the mom got mad at AWP. She was out eating sushi while they were pulling her daughter out of the water. Hold on here. In this case, will forever hold a special place in my heart. Hold on, here's about her autopsy and toxicology report. The mom was so mad because they wasn't supposed to find her, in my opinion. Oh my God, Mystic Butterfly. Yeah, Kylie's a Virgo. Her birthday is September 1st. I believe she was born in 2005, September 1st. Yeah, truly it is. Big hugs to you too, Dr. Mama. I'm gonna play this. This is Christina Randall. She goes over the autopsy and toxicology. The family is, Nicole. The friends all went off to college and shit. I got videos of that too. I'll show you. Hold on.
Before we get into today's video, I do want to let you guys know that this video is for educational purposes only. Please remember to be kind to everybody everywhere in your everyday life, in your home, in the grocery store, and especially in the comment section down below. Please do not show hate to anybody, anywhere. Good morning, my lovelies, my beauties, my friends. My name is Christina and welcome to my channel. If you're new here, thank you so much for clicking on this video. I really hope that you will subscribe, stick around, take a chance and hearing some things that I have to say. And if you are a returning subscriber, y'all already know, y'all are my babies. So good morning, good morning, good morning. How is everybody doing today? I hope you all are having an amazing day. So we have the autopsy and the coroner's report on Kiely Rodni. It was released yesterday on Thursday, October 13th, 2022, and her passing has been ruled an accident. Now we're going to get into it here in this video. I'm going to go over a couple things that I found interesting and catch you guys up if y'all haven't either seen the report yet or heard of anything, or even if you have, we're going to go over
Thousands of us found it interesting.
The most important to me. And then at the end, I'm going to tell you guys really how I feel and some of the questions that I still have and all that good jazz. Before we get into it though, I do want to let you guys know, if you don't already know, hi, my name is Christina. I do have a second channel, which is Casually Christina. I also have a Patreon. My Patreon is for 18 and up. Over there, we talk about more personal story times. We also go live over there, and we have a $2 tier over there where all the true crime stuff that cannot go on to YouTube here because of their terms and policies, that goes over there, along with, like, right now we've been going over some sea theories and stuff like that if you're into that type of thing. And I also have an Instagram as well as a Facebook and a Snapchat. And those are because I actually had a gut feeling, and I feel like I've known for a while now that this was going to be ruled an accident, no matter what, whether it was an accident or not. I just knew that that's what was going to come out. And so now that it did happen, I don't know why it still kind of makes me feel sad. I mean, obviously I didn't know Kiely, I don't know her family, but I'm just telling you guys like my reaction. And then going through the report, I still have
Not
more
yet,
questions
Nicole. We will.
than
Hey,
answers.
new kid.
Now, I want to say before we get into this that according to the professionals, it was an accident. I'm not a professional. I am far from it. I am just chatting with you guys. And no matter how you feel about how this case is now ending, please just be kind. Don't reach out to the family. Don't, argue with anybody about it. Like, it is what it is. We have watched this kind of thing happen with other cases before, and the sting is still there even after it's over with all of them. And just because I had other thoughts doesn't mean I was right. Still doesn't mean I was right. I could, even the feeling that I have, the pit in my stomach I have about this does not mean I'm right. I'm just an outsider looking in. So keep that in mind.
Thousands
Now, the
and
first thing
thousands
about
had
the
the
report
same
is it was deemed
feeling.
an accidental drowning. And we're going to get more into that later. So just stay with me and remember that I told you that. Something else that I found was interesting about this report is that she was indeed fully dressed. There was a ton of rumors going around on the internet that she was not dressed, that her bodysuit was found. And I do believe that the woman that called the cops to say that she saw this bodysuit or whatever, I do believe that her intentions were good. And maybe that's why the cops never came, because they knew that she was fully dressed. But nevertheless, Kiely Rodni was fully dressed. She had on, her bodysuit and her pants, and she was missing one shoe, but she was fully dressed. Another thing that I found was interesting was in the report, it said that there was no injuries to her head or really her body. So that kind of eliminates the notion or the thought that she was in a fight there. I know that there was a ton of rumors that she had possibly gotten into a fight there with maybe some of the girls that we've seen, or even some of the people there at the party, because some of the kids that were at the party did say that they were having friendly fights. And I know a lot of y'all don't understand that. I do. We did that in our neighborhoods. So there were people that were thinking that maybe Kiely got jumped or beat up. But according to this report, She didn't. Something else that we already knew, but is just annoying to see on paper, was that the car had been flipped underwater and then pulled out on the wheels when, you know, other professionals or people that do this on a regular basis say that the best thing to do would be, you know, to close up all the windows, like put plastic over them or whatever to keep them protected. That way, when you pull the vehicle out, nothing comes out of them. And then also we heard AWP say that they never flip the vehicles over to pull them out, but nevertheless, they flipped the vehicle over in the water. And we all know a lot of the stuff came flying out the windows. Now in the toxicology report, which I thought that they were not going to release this. I'm really glad that they did. And I do wonder why this was all released, because there was a lot of chatter about the family not wanting it released and Kiely being a minor, or maybe it was just released regardless and they don't have a choice. I don't know. Y'all let me know down below why y'all think it was released. But the toxicology report showed that she was positive for nicotine, caffeine, and delta-9 THC, which is basically weed, marijuana. In addition, tissue samples showed that she had ethanol in her system, which can be translated to alcohol. Now, the number that they showed in the toxicology report could translate to a blood alcohol level of a 0.08 or 0.088 or something like that. Here in the United States, the legal alcohol limit to drive is 0.08. So this right here is something that is confusing me. And mind you guys go do your own research, form your own opinion. I ain't no specialist or anything, okay? This is just from my research, and we all know how I am, okay? When the body breaks down, it produces a chemical that can kind of show as ethanol. So that would tell us, the way that I'm understanding it, is that she was not drunk. If she was in that water for 2 weeks and her blood alcohol level after being pulled out was just at the legal limit, with what the body does and produces that substance, she wasn't drunk. Now, she may have been high out of her mind. And that would bring me back, if this is all accurate, that would bring me back to one of the friends doing the interview with the news reporters and saying that there were other kids there that were kind of like pressuring her and maybe other people there to do these like bong hits where they were just like smoking a lot, smoking a lot, smoking a lot. But it does not look like she was drunk at all. I did watch a video that a woman did driving on those roads, and they do look kind of hard to see in the dark. I know AWP said that there was a huge difference. And maybe for somebody like AWP or somebody like Kiely who lives in that area, they know the roads really well. But it looks like they really need some streetlights out there. If you can drive into the water that easy and it is pitch black dark out there, you guys. I mean, you can only see as far as your headlights will shine in front of you. And those roads are so rocky, but it just doesn't make sense. All right, let's get through this. And so I can tell y'all my opinion. Spoiler alert. Now, when it came to the lungs, and this is the part that has me and a lot of people confused, one of the parts, it does not say that she had water in the lungs, but this has been ruled an accidental drowning. Now, I did read something online that says if they can't come up with any other conclusion, then they just go, then that makes the most sense. But why wasn't there water in her lungs? Wouldn't she have gasped for that last breath? Unless I'm reading it wrong, you guys let me know down below. But the lungs part of her autopsy had one of the least amount of details in it. And you would think that would be something that we would really be looking at if she drowned. So it's so weird. The autopsy also showed that she was not pregnant. Now, that was also a rumor that was going around online. She was not pregnant. She was actually on her menstrual when she passed. And the way that I'm reading it too, she actually had a birth control item. So she definitely was not pregnant. Now, getting into some of the questions that I have, and if y'all think that I left anything out that was super important to talk about, let me know down below. But let me get into some of these questions. If she was not drunk, why did all these people say she was drunk? Specifically, Sammy. Okay, Sammy, who said the reason why she left her friend was because she was too drunk to drive, and so she got a ride. That doesn't make any sense. Now, I do want to say with Sammy, I don't necessarily know if she had anything foul to do with this. She could just be a person that was trying to put herself in the spotlight and make herself known. And so she was just saying all of these things and coming up with these stories in order to, I don't want to say who I compare her to, but she really reminds me of somebody else that we've talked about in the past. I don't know her, but I'm just like the way that she carried herself in this situation. But she said she was supposed to ride home with her, but that she was too drunk. And she figured she would either get a ride or stay the night there. This report shows she was not drunk. She wasn't. I mean, the body naturally produces that ethanol when it's decomposing. Even if she did have alcohol in her system, when you add on that ethanol and it just barely went over the legal limit to even drive, she wasn't drunk, which is crazy when you think about it. Because all of us had thought, well, if she did drive in there, she was probably drunk. She wasn't drunk. And this is why I say I have more questions than answers at this point. Like, how could they deem this a drowning with no water in the lungs. You know, how could people say that she got drunk and drove when she didn't have a drunk amount of alcohol in her system? I wasn't there though. I don't know. She could have very well just drove in that water all by herself. That's what that video shows. The last video that we did, it shows a car driving into the water at the exact same time. There are people online, including one of my friends, who believes that that video is not real. But then there's a lot of people that do believe
Nicole,
that it
this
is
is
real.
what Amber was talking about
those things do
earlier.
line up to it being her car drove in there. But then again, you have the question, was she alone? What happened? It's all so confusing. And I think that the lack of trust in the investigators there is what makes this even worse. So there it is, you guys. It was deemed and ruled an accidental drowning. Sad. At the end of the day, though, I do hope that her soul is in heaven. I hope that she is at peace. And I hope that anybody that cares about her is able to move on as well. But unless there's something groundbreaking on this case after this, I guess that will be it for the Kiely Rodni case. And we'll be on to the next one. I love you guys. I hope you.
She didn't drive that car in there. No fucking way. She was already passed away when that car went in there. Let's see here. What do you mean? How would they have known she was fully dressed? They seen her in the car when they found her? What was it I was going to say a while ago? That I was going to show you all. I can't remember now. I can't remember what it was. Let me look here. Yes. No, not that, Nicole. It was something else. I don't know why it was released. Girls, hush. Hush it. Hush it. Just a second here. Okay, this is Roundup Church and Captain Kurt reviewing Tony Dodge with Xanamanium.
She's
Doing
like
quite
over,
well.
yeah, maybe.
Doing quite well. Dana makes.
Well, I got all bruised up from the.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, because that looks like
Fingers.
Holy cow.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Those are
What you talking about?
fingers. Those are finger-shaped bruises on her.
Yes.
She said she fell down a fucking hill. What hill did you fall down that puts finger-shaped, quarter-sized bruises all over your arm?
Why do you not have any fucking road rash? Why do you just have bruises? No fucking scrapes, no scratches, no road rash, no nothing. You're a fucking liar. You're so you
She is a liar, bro.
Shit, dude. You fucking disgusting fucking bitch, man.
Boy, I swear to God,
Oh
dude.
man, it's fucking
Bro, she comes here, dude. I'm gonna be like, hey, I know some country ass girls that said they need to talk to you, Bo.
Oh my goodness.
This is, and then like, and then I have
Wait, what'd that say?
the.
You got what, bitch? You got fucking herpes on your face? You
wow.
Oh God, I can't stand it.
This is, and then like, and then I have like
No. Boy.
From the Truckee.
Wow.
See all
Holy
that?
cow. My goodness.
This is, and then like, and then I have like a lip bust over here, so all the bruises.
Dang, my goodness.
This is me. I got tumbled, so I was going down the hill, and I was
What are you
trying
hearing,
to
Church?
record it, but then
You hearing this?
I can't. No. What are you hearing?
Straight lies, dog. She's fucking.
Oh, the thing I was earlier, I was like, what was that on her phone? It was just her Siri, but her Siri is Australian for some reason.
Yeah.
But listen to what she's saying. I went down the hill. I tumbled down the hill.
and then I have like a lip bust over here, so all the bruises.
Dang, my goodness.
This is me. I got tumbled, so I was going down the hill, and I was trying to record it, but then like as soon as I pulled my phone out, I stepped in the wrong direction, so I was like, oh, like tumbled down, and
So she froze goddamn time and was like, wait, I should pull my phone out in the middle of this fall that I'm falling and film it.
everything like
Zanime, she is a kayaker. She ironically went kayaking in the same water where Kylie's car was at the time and kayaked right over the car. She is mentioned in Ryan's lawsuit they have against him. She is from Ukraine. She came here. She's an American soldier, I guess, now, and we'll get into her. She's a weirdo.
I broke my charger because my charger was plugged into my phone.
No. She was saying she was going to record something, but when she went to grab her phone, she stepped the wrong way and rolled down the hill. What? What was she trying to record? You run it back. She says, I was trying to record it, but when I went to pull my phone out, I stepped the wrong way and rolled down the hill.
I mean, are you trying to record yourself fucking rolling down the hill? I'm confused.
Yeah.
What are you recording, you dumb fuck?
Yeah.
God damn,
Amen.
bro.
I don't think she's in the dude. I don't think she was in the military. I second guessed it before because obviously, she could have been. Who fucking knows? But I don't think she was.
I don't think so either.
I think this bitch is either.
She said she got tumbled.
Yeah. Oh,
like somebody pushed her.
Did she say that? Ooh.
Trying to record it.
My goodness.
This is me. I got tumbled, so I was going down the hill, and I was trying to record it, but then like as soon as
I was trying to record fucking fumbling down the hill.
I stepped in the wrong direction, so I was like, oh, like tumbled down and everything. Like I broke my charger because my charger was like plugged into my phone, and my charger like went sideways.
Where the fuck did your charger come from? What? Are you in a vehicle, shithead? Hear what she's saying? She got tumbled down a hill, and during the tumble down the hill, she tries to pull the phone out, but the phone charger broke. She's explaining how the car got into the water.
Holy shit!
Dead ass. Listen.
Yeah.
I got tumbled, so I was going down the hill, and I was.
Yeah. Watch your hand movements.
Yeah.
Tumbling is not this, bro.
That's what I was watching, dog. That's about the degree the car landed.
Me, I got tumbled, so I was going down the hill, and I was trying to record it, but then like as soon as I pulled my phone out, I stepped in the wrong direction, so I was like, oh, like tumbled down and everything. Like I broke my charger because my charger was like plugged into my phone, and my charger like went sideways, and I got all bruised up, and I like held hazmat, so like I had to like hold my phone.
So he went
and
down with
hold
you too.
hazmat. Yeah.
Where? Okay, listen. There's no way that happened if she tumbled down a hill.
Right.
If she was driving in a vehicle,
Yeah.
then it makes sense what she's saying. But this is walking. This is not walking. What is this? This is driving.
It's
'Cause
sliding.
This ain't driving. This is walking. She's drunk, telling on herself.
So like I had to like hold hazmat at the same time as we're
Oh,
like
boy.
sliding down a hill. So I'm like, oh yeah, like I got some
Where's the scrapes?
Right. Oh boy.
bruises to show.
And exactly what Power Stroke said. Record what?
So there's no footage of that.
Her job for mine any day.
But I did not find a car. I just wanted to show you how steep it was.
What?
Man.
No
Well,
way.
I'm writing this in my book.
I didn't find a car.
Always go back.
I'm trying to think. I know about the mirrors, Nicole, but there was something else I said we were going to talk about. I can't fucking remember. What was it? Boomer, I don't remember that. I don't know. I don't remember that. What was I going to show? I can't. It's going to drive me nuts. Oh, I know. Hold on. I know what it was. Someone asked what the friends and stuff done after that, and I said they went to college and stuff. And let me see if that's I lost some stuff whenever they took my channels down, but I should have it. I think it's in shorts here. I'm looking. Hold on. All right, here we go. Here we go. It's shorts, but Dante, I don't know who y'all are talking about. Let's see. Hey, here was a party the year before Kiely went missing in Truckee.
I mean, look what kind of person you are. You don't scare nobody.
Don't
Nobody
that,
over here
hold on.
does.
Where's it at?
Let me put it to you like this, okay?
What the hell? Come on.
When a motherfucker
What the hell?
That video.
What the fuck just happened there? You want to try to silence me again? The cops. Look at them.
Y vamos a bailar algo que está perro. Toda la gente americana emoción. Juega muy rico con esta canción.
Same place, Truckee. This was a senior party in Tahoe. No, that ain't it. Never mind. That's the wrong one. Right here. What is this?
I love her so much. So many people love her. And we're all looking and we're trying so hard. And I'm so sorry we haven't found you yet. But
While the Kiely Rodni case has drawn a tremendous amount of national attention, the families of two other young adults are trying to draw that same amount of attention to their missing persons cases, which all happened on the exact same weekend in nearly the exact same location as the Rodni case. In total, we now have 3 active missing persons cases right outside of Truckee, California, and they all seem to have happened within about 24 to 36 hours of each other.
I remember this
Here's
couple.
what we know about the latest case. It involves 36-year-old Juan Almanza Zavala, seen right there on the right, and 29-year-old Jeanette Pantoja. They were coming home from a music and car show in Reno, Nevada on the night of August 7th, about 24 hours after Kiely Rodni was last seen. The two dated for years, and families said they still maintained a very good relationship with each other. They each called and told their families that they were going to be on their way home, but never actually made it.
This was at her memorial at Prosser College. That said MILF. That arrow's pointing to MILF. I don't know, Pops. It was also a sticker that had MILF on her laptop. Just some more pictures of Kiely. There's some boys that were related to Sammy and stuff, and they sewed lean. That's at Kiely's when they're searching for her. They don't say. Here's where they were partying. I'm gonna pause this. This was less than 24 hours at Donner before they found the laptop and stuff in the water. This is right after they found her car. This is Sammy and them partying. At the water. Here it is again. This is Sammy at school. Okay, she's a bully. Right, Nicole. There's like 300 people allegedly there. No pictures, no videos, no nothing. Still to this day, nothing's been leaked. Here's Sammy.
And everything.
Okay. She lived fairly close. Is this picture correct? She was about 12 miles away. The Prosser family campground was roughly about 12 miles from her house. Is that correct?
That dot is not exactly where she was located. It's a little bit more to the right and towards the little blue lake that you can see up from it. It was a little bit closer to that lake, but definitely that's about, it would have taken about 30 minutes for her. We've found out about approximately 30 minutes for her to drive that way, 38 maybe, and everything.
Okay. She lived fairly close. Is this picture correct? She was about 12 miles away. The Prosser family campground was roughly about 12 miles from her house. Is that correct?
That dot is not exactly where she was located. It's a little bit more to the right and towards the little blue lake that you can see up from it. It was a little bit closer to that lake, but definitely that's about, it would have taken about 30 minutes for her. We've found out about approximately 30 minutes for her to drive that way, 38 maybe.
Okay, this right here. Shout at me like that. Oh, American Dream Tracer there, Tony Dodge. He has this Ukraine group here. And yeah, shit's crazy. He made it February 26, 2022. Check It TV showed the story about the laptop. For $250. There's that again. This right here is Sammy's parents. They're lawyers. See, I found all this shit. That's how I got my channel blew up. I doxed these motherfuckers and everything. I didn't give a shit. But this is Sammy's family, the lawyers. That's her brother.
Tanner! Damn it.
This is where they were selling lean. Remember those guys I showed where I said they were at her thing and the one in the car? Those two guys, well, these are them. They were selling lean. I agree, Dr. Mama. I still don't know who Dante is. No clue.
Jim.
I don't know what Ron said
Hey,
here.
any of you motherfuckers saying, "Oh, look at him, he's salty." Yeah, you probably know that because you probably licked my balls before, you fucking punk ass bitch.
That wasn't. I don't think there's no more Kiely stuff here. Let's see.
I mean, look what kind of person you are. You don't scare nobody. Nobody over here, cuz. Hey, here's what I know. Here's what I know. Here's what the fuck I know, Jared. I want my $100,000 back, you fucking weirdo.
Don't type that
fuck
stuff in
fuck your
chat.
legal team. I don't give a fuck about your legal team. What are you gonna do? Oh, I'm gonna cease and desist, man. Cease and desist these motherfucking nuts, cuz. Cease and desist these motherfucking nuts. The way that you replied to your cousin or whatever that you did the weird shit to when she was 9. I don't give a.
This is when it come out about Jared being a pedo, and Ron was pissed.
Fuck, if it was 100 fucking years later, motherfucker. It don't matter. You still done that shit.
You still done it. It don't matter, bro. It don't matter if it's 1,000 years later. You still done it. Yeah, he's been indicted and everything, y'all. I mean, look what kind of...
Then I got into the Aaron Carter stuff here. Let's see.
Okay, I've lost.
Oh, that dumb bitch.
Trust me when I.
Let's see.
I
Yeah, that's all that. Because that's Idaho 4. Yep, that's the same stuff Savannah Soto now was selling, yep. And the friends of Kiely and Sammy's was too. No, you don't buy it at a store. It's illegal. It's, yeah, let's see. See if I got anything on my other one over here. What channel is this here I'm looking at? Let me look at my shorts on my other one over here. Same stuff pretty much. Hold on, I have Captain Kurt and Ryan Upchurch actually played one of my videos on one of their live streams they done. It made my whole fucking year when they done that. And it was never, I was showing this here. Yes. I showed where Sammy's parents were lawyers. I don't know what website. Probably. You remember that, Kiely? I was so happy they played my video and shouted me out. It was this video right here. Look at OSF. That's her mama. And all that. I proved they were lawyers. Look, I had all their information. SF struck my channel down. I lost my this channel once over him. I have a lawyer friend that got it back. Telegram. Yeah, this is all the information. No, SF. He took my channel once and so did Check It. That's why I have 2 channels with shit scattered all over it. That's that. Hold on. This here,
Not choosing my words properly. All right,
this
so
is
there's
Check It
somebody here,
TV.
guys. I don't know if they're upset or if they're just here to hang out. Anywho, I don't know what's going on. But we'll see, all right? We'll see who these people are. But we're gonna do our thing, all right? If people want to get wild, you know, I think twice about that, but we'll see, all right? We're not here to cause trouble, we're here to help. You guys can go ahead and figure it out, all right? But that's what I'm gonna be doing. I'm just gonna be looking and I'm just gonna go from there.
How's it going, Juan?
Good. Who are you?
I don't want to be recorded.
Yeah, no worries.
Good. What you up to?
I'm going to be looking for a phone.
Uh-huh.
Are you still recording?
Yes.
He's live.
Okay. We'll talk to you then, I guess.
Yeah. All right. Hey, guys, I'm going to let you guys go, okay?
He got off that live quick, didn't he? He was scared to death. Do y'all know who that was that rode up on him? It was waiting for him in that black truck. Yeah, I got some Michelle stuff we can play if you want, just for a laugh. Nope, not hazmat. No, it wasn't Xana Main hazmat. Nope. Dr. Mama, was you on here earlier when my lawyer friend Amber was up on panel with me? Damn, the wind's getting up outside. Fuck. You remember us talking about someone sent her a picture of her driver's license, picture of her daughter's college? That's who done it. That's the guy that was giving us death threats. His name's Austin. That's who that was. He's the one that sent her driver's license picture, told her that she's dying of cancer. She needs to spend time with her kids instead of worrying about everybody else's kids. And that was him. That's who that was. He allegedly, in my opinion, works for what I found out, Homeland Security. Yeah, that's who that was. Yeah, shit got crazy. I don't think I really have much more on this that y'all ain't seen. I done a thing on the Burning Man because that was going on during the time. I did from her vigil thing or whatever, her thing of life. When they all put their middle fingers out, it's a Buddha thing. I done one on that. Hold on a second. Let me see what this is. Yeah, it was crazy. Okay, this here we haven't watched. This is the laptop deal, but this is a different one that I have. Yeah, man, that's why me and Amber backed off. It got too much for us.
Take pictures right now while he's over there. So this belongs to you guys. Okay. So this belongs to you guys. Okay. Okay. So my only concern was
Okay, it shows Check It TV. He has Kylie's belongings he found in the water in his trunk or the back of his vehicle, getting his fingerprints all over it. I mean, come on. Why is it in his car? Why didn't he be smart? Is he not that smart not to have gloves or something on? Okay, continue watching.
in case they find something else. Thank you.
The cop was even smart enough to have brown bags. Come on, Check It. And look, Grandpa was even afraid to touch it because he didn't want to
See,
get
the
fingerprints and
laptop
stuff
says
on
MILF on it.
But guess what? Oh, Check It already got his fingerprints and everything else all over in DNA.
As much as possible. There's other stuff in there, David, as well. There's
The cop going to get a brown bag. Smart, because the person that recorded this is a fucking idiot. And then Check It TV's like, yeah, this is why we do what we do to help families. Check It. This is the only family you've helped. You're trying to be like AWP. Set your fuck. The package that was found in Kylie's car that Crack It TV showed that the grandfather was picking up. Wonder who that was addressed to.
That package I found out was addressed to Jagger. I can't remember what was said in it, but yes. Just a second, John. I'm going through Christina Randall's stuff here. Seems she's got some good info, more than I thought she had on it. Well, there's Jagger and what the fuck? How come I'm not subscribed to her? He was trying so hard to find her phone. And he found a phone, but it was a Samsung and she had an iPhone. Pops says, I'll never understand why they didn't let AWP just finish out. You don't remember what name? Boomer. It is storming like crazy here now. It's been storming longer than it was supposed to.
Accident. Well, before we get into today's video, I do want to let you guys know that this video is for educational purposes only. Please remember to be kind to everybody everywhere in your everyday life, in your home, in the grocery store, and especially in the comment section down below. Please do not show hate to anybody, anywhere. Good morning, my lovelies, my beauties, my friends. My name is Christina and welcome to my channel. If you're new here, thank you so much for clicking on this video. I really hope that you will subscribe, stick around, take a chance and hearing some things that I have to say. And if you are a returning subscriber, y'all already know, y'all are my babies. So good morning, good morning, good morning. How is everybody doing today? I hope you all are having an amazing day. I hope you all had a wonderful weekend. I hope everybody got to get outside, spend time with self-date on things that have been going on. Y'all have been blowing me up about this situation and wanting to know what I'm thinking and all the things that have been coming out. And I'm going to tell y'all why I have not made a video about it until now in just a second. So make sure you stay with me here. I'm going to give you guys an update on all this stuff. I'm going to tell you some stuff you probably don't know just yet. And then at the end, I'm going to let you guys know what my opinion is, if it's still the same as it was in the previous videos, or if it has changed because of these new developments. And later on in this video, we are going to be talking about new information that has been released allegedly about Kiely's ex-boyfriend, Jagger. So make sure you guys stay to the end of the video. If you guys don't know,
I remember that, honey ho.
Investigators or the police made a statement saying that they were not going to be releasing any more information about the KR case until the 1st of November. Okay. And a lot of people were shocked. Like, wait a minute. It don't take that long to get a toxicology report. It don't take that long to get a autopsy report. And a lot of people were whispering. Just to remind you guys, I'm not a professional. I have no background in anything. I'm just a woman with a camera. Go do your own research, form your own opinions, but just don't show hate to anybody anywhere. A lot of people were really feeling like the reason why they're pushing the release of information date out so far is because they're kind of hoping something bigger hits before then. And most of us forget about it and we quit talking about it. So then they can come out in November and say that it was an accident. Doesn't mean it wasn't an accident.
I think she was older too, honey ho. I really do.
A whole Kiely Rodni playlist that you guys can go and check out. Start from the beginning, work your way down, and you'll be all the way caught up. But then there were some whispers that the information was going to come out sooner, and everybody was just kind of waiting. Now, since then, during this waiting period, theories have been going all over the place online. I'm talking about all over the place, all over the place. And I was just kind of watching things that you guys were sending me, things that you guys were asking me to respond to. And then Kiely's memorial was held. Okay. During Kiely's memorial, where they had like all the community or the people that wanted to come, the kids of Truckee, people all over to celebrate the life of Kiely, her mother, Lindsay, gave a little like speech or a verbal statement to the media. And then it went out and we all could see it. And I'm going to play a part of it for you here in a second. But when I saw this speech from the mother, there was some things that she said in it that was very bothersome to me. But then again, who am I? I'm nobody. Kiely is not my child. That is her child. Okay. And in it, she more or less said, the way that I could understand it is back off. She literally said, we got this. Let me play you guys a clip right here.
You are talking about the death of my child. Our community's child. It's time to let our children mourn their friend quietly, peacefully. I hope you can find other, more beautiful and helpful ways to spend your time and remember Kiely. Call your mom, take a walk, pick up a new hobby. Please know we got this. Let her rest.
And then she even talked about the monster of social media and letting the kids like heal.
Unfortunately, the social media frenzy has become such a monster that our teens are suffering. And we want to create a safe space for them to heal together without fear of something being taken out of context.
And even though some of the things that she said in there as a mother watching was like, oh, girlfriend, like, come on. Again, at the end of the day, that's not my child. That's her child. And everybody grieves and deals with things differently. So I decided, you know, okay, this is how they're dealing with it. Let me just keep watching, see what all is going on. Because of that statement and the way the memorial service was, a lot of people was losing their ever-loving minds, y'all. And I mean, everybody's free of their opinion. I'm not saying you're right or wrong for feeling these types of ways, but I'm just going to share you guys my opinion because that's what I do here on my channel. A lot of people were saying
Don't
that
be
the way
sorry,
that they did the
chat away,
memorial was very
love.
strange. People were walking around and smiling and laughing and singing.
It was
all that
weird as
stuff.
fuck.
They're
They had
saying
middle
it's weird.
fingers.
And I'm going to tell y'all that was the least weird part of it all, in my opinion, because anybody that knows me, and if you're over on my Patreon, you've heard me talk about it. I don't want no funeral for me. I want a celebration of life. Don't be there crying for me. I know I'm going to be up in heaven with Jesus. I'm going to be eating and feasting and all that good jazz, you know, waiting for y'all to get up there with me. So y'all don't be crying for me. I'm going to be good. When the Lord calls me home, I'm good. And I've made that very clear to my family. I don't want a funeral. Don't give me one. Matter of fact, cremate me, put my ashes in a 2-liter bottle, honey, and go and put them in the middle of the ocean somewhere. Like, nothing fancy. So I understand why they did what they did, and it seemed like a beautiful situation. But I'm going to tell you guys why I think everything is going on. So let me tell y'all a little bit about Truckee, where they live at, okay? This is a population of all the information that I could find online of under 17,000 people, okay? This is not a huge place. This isn't a metropolitan area. This isn't LA. This is a lot of spread out area. This is a lot of locals. There's not even a huge, like, or a big department store there. If you want to go to like a big department store or a big grocery store, you have to travel to Reno or one of the surrounding areas. It's a lot of local shops. It's a lot of delicious food, good restaurants. There's not even like a real big like medical center there. There's general practitioners, there's sports medicine, there's a lot of skiing and kayaking and outdoorsy stuff. There's a lot of areas that doesn't have very good internet. But all in all, it is a community where everybody just about knows everybody type of thing, okay? Or you know somebody that knows that person. With that being said, investigators, cops, judges, lawyers, public administrators, they're all part of that same number of people. So when you think about things that go on there and you need, you know, an investigator, you got to call 911, you're calling somebody that you know, right? Or somebody that you know knows. And everybody's just kind of connected in some sort of way. And I think that that could be why it is difficult for Kiely's family to point the finger. Okay, you got to think about it. Kiely grew up in that community. I'm gonna tell you guys about her home and that type of stuff and how she grew up in a few minutes, and maybe you'll understand even more. But she literally grew up there with her grandpa, her mom, her stepdad, and therefore her mom and her grandpa and all them. Everybody knows everybody, right? The way I understand it is, you know, the cops is, you know, your friend's son, and the investigators that's investigating this is the person from the store's husband. You know, so when you're in that situation and you've known these people your whole entire life and you're watching things happen with your child and they're missing things, it could be easy for some people to excuse things away because everybody knows everybody. And at the end of the day, if you point your finger and start accusing everybody and yelling at everybody, you're going to be the one left out. So I only say that to say I'm looking at it from Kiely's mom and their family perspective and trying to figure out why they're doing the things that they're doing. And whether that's part of the reason or not, it still kind of makes sense. Like the girl, Kate, that a lot of people have been suspicious about online, the one that looks very much like Kiely, her mom is allegedly best friends with Kiely's mom. So if she had anything to do with it, which she probably didn't, I'm just using this as an example, she's been best friends with her mom for all these years. Now, I know a lot of us as parents that wouldn't matter, but I can understand how this is so messy in this tight community. See, Kiely's family owns a 2,700 square foot cabin up there, okay? And it's named Lost Trail Lodge. People from all over come and stay there, and they eat together, and they camp together, and they'll go skiing. And it just seems like a really, like, you know, off-grid, maybe some people would consider hippie or, you know, just type of environment. I think it seems like an awesome place. It'd be something that I would be interested in doing. It seems really cool to me. Like everybody, all these families come together, they, you know, hang out, that type of thing. Well, that is Kiely's family's business. That is how they have been making money all these years, and it's in the community. And the community depends on each other. I point all that out because people are wondering why the family is not super pissed that the cops and the investigators keep missing all of these things, like the laptop. Now, allegedly, the bodysuit that Kiely was wearing was found. And according to the person that said that they found it, somebody sent me a video or recording. I can't remember where I seen it. The lady that said that she found the bodysuit that was allegedly Kiely said that she kept calling the cops over and over again, and nobody would come and get it. The same way the guy did with the laptop, until finally the grandpa, who was very close to Kiely and basically helped raise her, he had to come and get the laptop. But yet this family is so connected to this community in their business, in everything that they do. Now, as I'm talking about how everything is connected, check this out. Somebody sent me a clip of a video over on Instagram of a YouTuber's name of Duty Ron, who I believe, Lord, don't let me get this wrong, is ex-law enforcement. I'm going to leave the video linked down below for you guys. You can go watch the whole entire thing. He was doing an interview with a New York City chief named Barbara Butcher. Now, this is a woman who is very experienced, okay? She ain't wet behind the ears. She's been doing this for a long time in a huge area like New York City, and she knows a thing or two, okay? Because you guys know that typically ex-law enforcement, they're not going to call out other law enforcement. And mind you guys, I'm a supporter of law enforcement. I do believe that the vast majority of law enforcement have the right heart. They're in it for the right reasons, and they can only do what they can do. Okay. But unfortunately, in these last few cases, like Kiely Rodni and the Brian Laundrie Gabby Petito situation, we've been seeing a whole lot of mess ups, and the Jelani Day and a few more. But I digress. You get what I'm saying here. So Barbara Butcher said that looking at this case, basically, it gives her pause because, get this, you guys, the sheriff of Truckee is also the coroner and the public administrator. Listen to this.
Do you know much about the capacity and the capability of the Nevada County Sheriff's Office, Barbara?
No, it's well, first, as people have heard me complain about in the past, it's a system that gives me pause. And that is that the sheriff and the coroner and the public administrator are all the same person.
Wow. When I heard that, I thought there's no way. So you're telling me the person that's the sheriff is also the coroner? That seems weird. So I looked it up, and check out this. That's what it says online.
Moon, I'm the sheriff of Nevada County, and appreciate everyone's response and being here today to get some more information into our investigation.
It's well, first, as people have heard me complain about in the past, it's a system that gives me pause, and that is that the sheriff and the coroner and the public administrator.
No clue who that is.
So I don't love that.
A New York City chief said that gives her pause, like, meaning the way I took it was, that's weird. It shouldn't be like that. Then you start thinking about all of these things that were missed, and this autopsy and toxicology taking too long, and all of these weird things. And
I can't remember for sure, but I think that same sheriff, what was his name? He also got in trouble for something to do with a minor. Honey, how are you still here? One of them got in trouble for something with a minor, a ride along or something.
the sheriff is actually the coroner and the public administrator and all of this stuff. Like, who else is doing double work? Like, how many people are actually involved in this? Why won't people go and pick up Kiely's stuff that's being found? And then you got people online being so mad at the family, like, why aren't you doing this? Why aren't you doing that? This family is surrounded by this community that is so intertwined with each other. It's got to be difficult. With that being said, I did see online that the family is trying to sell their property. I don't know if they're moving out of Truckee or what they're doing. They did put the property up for sale in July of 2022. So it was already up for sale before Kiely went missing. But from what I read, they're really trying to push it now. And that's where Kiely grew up. Like, there's so many wonderful memories there. It's probably very difficult. So with all that being said, I do ask you guys to give the family a break. Like they're hurting. We may not agree with everything that they're saying. We may believe we would do things differently, but when you really put yourself in their shoes and what they're surrounded with and what they're dealing with, it is a lot.
Now, concerning Jagger, Kylie's ex, there's an article that was just put out by the U.S. Sun, and I will leave it linked down below, that says that investigators are saying he is not a suspect at all. I'm just going to relay the information. That's what they're saying. And then also, it is alleged that Jagger is actually staying with Kylie's family right now.
So what do I think happened as of now? Has my mind changed on things? Well, a little bit. It kind of has, but maybe not in the way that you think. So there is a video online of, I'm going to leave it linked down below, an interview that was allegedly done with a young lady who was also at the party. Now, her voice has been changed, but I listened to it. Some of my friends listened to it, and it does sound credible. And I say it sounds credible because it doesn't sound over the top and sensationalized. But she said in there that she's seen Kiely there at the party. And
I know who done that, and it's bullshit. It's total fucking bullshit. Which Christina don't know this, but I know who done that and what it was about, and it was total fabricated. See, I don't know nothing about Dante, nothing at all. And I was deep in Kylie's case. I have no clue. No clue. Child, I never thought this was an accident. Never. Never, ever, ever.
and that it was freezing cold that night, that it had been raining all day. And she said that when she saw Kiely was so...
It was Chronicles of Olivia, Bullhorn Betty's partner. That's who done this, and yeah. Pops, I have no clue what you're talking about, dear. I don't know how many times I need to say it. I have no clue about that.
Like inebriated, she could barely walk, but she looked happy and like she was having a good time. She also said that when she saw Kiely, she pretty much didn't really see her around Sammy, even though Sammy is going around saying she was with her the whole time. I have so much more that I could say about that situation and matching up things that don't add up, but I'm going to let that go. Okay. Just hear me out. This is the part that I found the most interesting. Okay. Was that she said that Kiely was so tore up that she could barely walk. Okay. If she could barely walk, I seriously doubt that she tried to drive. I just don't believe it. I don't believe she drove. So I think one of two things happened. This is just my personal opinion. I think, like I said in the very beginning, she took something. We all know there's all kind of things going around right now. Sweet tarts, please educate yourselves, especially if you have children of any school age. Please educate yourself on these sweet tart fentanyls that are going around and children. It's just very sad. But I think maybe she took something, maybe OD'd, accidentally. I don't think it was on purpose or anything, but maybe OD'd, was put in the vehicle, and the vehicle was pushed into the lake. If the whole, AAA driver story is true, that seems like that could have happened. Or I'm wondering now, after listening to the interview from the young lady that was at the party, if she was super drunk, barely walking, and maybe, it was time for her to go home, or she was ready to go home, and she was going to have a friend drive her. Maybe she got into the back seat part, not the trunk area part, maybe the back seat part to lay down like we do when we're tore all the way up and the world is spinning. Oh, y'all have never been there. Just me. It's like a roller coaster ride, honey, laying in your bed. It is not fun. Maybe she got back there, laid down. Maybe this other person that was driving her was not familiar with the roads like Kiely was, because even Kylie's grandpa said she was very, very familiar with those roads. And maybe this person took the wrong turn, drove into the lake, and they were able to get out of one of those windows, and she wasn't. Okay. And maybe with her being in the back seat, with the car dipping down and flipping, maybe that's how her body ended up in that back hatch part. But for her to get from the driver's seat to the back hatch seems like a bit of a stretch. So if water is found in her lungs when the autopsy report comes out, if they ever do actually release it, I mean, she is a minor, and I do think that they can not release it some way, somehow. That's what I'm going to think happened. When we say accident, I do think that would be an accident. But if it was an accident like that, where somebody else was driving, it still should come forward. It should not be brushed under the rug. But I can also see why, if there is a person that did do that, why they haven't come forward, because they could get in really big trouble and possibly go to prison. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that it's possible that she drove in there by herself? It is possible. I mean, I don't know everything. I just find it hard to believe with everything that we know, and the fact that nobody's seen her get in her car and drive. And the fact that so many of these kids are so quiet. It's just all too weird, and there's too many coinky dinks for me. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comment section down below.
The tow truck driver was telling the truth, but it wasn't Kiely that he talked to. Just saying. It wasn't Kiely. But he was telling the truth. He did talk to someone that resembled Kiely, but I'm trying to find some stuff on that sheriff Wu. His name was Wu, where he had some kind of relations with. Here it is, an underage girl. Nope. Everybody wanted to know. They made it seem like it was Kiely. And Nick don't know Kiely, like from Adam, so he didn't know the difference. But no, it wasn't her. In my opinion, allegedly, Kiely was already deceased in the back of her own vehicle. If you listen to the story, that's why they didn't let him go to the back of the vehicle. Just saying. Okay, here is. This is only. What kind of? I don't know where all my shits went. I'm missing some stuff. It's crazy. Cameras were never shown, and he was fired.
Want to comment on it? Yeah, I already gave you my comments. Right, but
Here's
you didn't
Wayne Wu.
respond to the new information that we have. I gave you all my comments and my statements. Right, so but now we have new information. We have. I'm not going to give you any other comments. Okay, well, right here is an affidavit signed by former Chief District Attorney Jeffrey Wilson.
I was then contacted soon thereafter by Sheriff Devin Bell. He told me that Wu admitted having a sexual relationship with the alleged victim. He said they were able to determine the alleged victim was 18 and not underage, based on a document they found related to when the alleged victim was on a ride along with the sheriff's department. It was clearly not unfounded in the sense that Wu admitted that he had a sexual relationship with the alleged victim. Calling it unfounded is an overstatement and leaves the impression that there was no merit in the allegations when in fact there was. It also serves as a legal basis not to disclose the information to the public. Simply stated, regardless of the strength of the evidence, if Bell claims it's unfounded, he never has to share it with the public.
He says that Devin Bell told him, and he swears on your penalty of perjury that you admitted. I gave you all my comments. I'm not
Probably,
going to have
Nicole.
more conversations. Was it appropriate to have your direct subordinate? I'm not going to have. I gave you all my comments, man. What are you trying to do? I gave you all my comments. I'm not going to have a further conversation with you. Right. Well, these are this new information. We have now learned that your direct subordinate to the investigation.
Remember, this is a sheriff corner
Wayne
dude.
wants to know what you want. What do you mean? He wants to know what you want. What do you want to keep your mouth shut, right? Really? Who said this to you? Daryl Steinhardt. And who is he? The captain.
I have gave you all my comments. So you did not answer that question. I'm not going to answer any other questions. Why not release the investigation if it proves that you're totally exonerated? I've answered your questions, and I am totally exonerated.
Yeah, my videos I can't find is with your socks and my Tupperware lid somewhere. But yeah, that Nick tow truck driver, he got fired quick. This case is deep, and I wish me and Amber could say so much more. I really do. Okay, Nicole, there is a documentary I want you to watch. That me and Amber actually spoke about when she was up on my panel. Because we had one of the family members reach out to us from this documentary, her brother. Remember us talking about that? I'm going to drop the link. And anybody else that hasn't watched it, watch it. It's very informative. But we actually, me and Amber talked with one of the sisters. She wanted us to help because she's saying we were trying to get justice for Kiely, and she wanted us to help her get justice. And that's whenever we were getting threatened and shit. And we felt bad, but you know, yeah, this one here is, this came out like a year, I think, before, Kiely passed. Just a second, I'm getting you the link. It's right here. I got it. Let me get it. And it's where Kylie's from. But from the Placer County. I highly suggest it. It's interesting. I think it was like a year or something before Kiely. Um, I don't know Amy Morris either. I'm sorry, Boomer, I don't know nobody you're mentioning. I'm sorry. Maybe I just forgot names though, because I can't really remember the names in that documentary. I remember the brother of the sister that we talked to. Is that who you're talking about? Is that her name? I got. Hold on. Let me look through my phone here. I probably got information on that actually. No, I don't know nothing about Amy Morris then. No clue who she is. She got something to do with Kiely? Any friends of Kylie's? Nicole, well, they were asked questions, but they kind of were in charge. Let's see here. I don't think everything that goes wrong in there has something to do with Kylie. She was just one of the things because I don't know these people you're mentioning, and I was very deep in this case. Just a second here. Here, I'm gonna show you an interview that Dreamcatcher or American Dream Chaser Tony Dodge done. He's the only one that done it with Sammy. Sammy was like the one. It reminds me of like Seth Rogers because you know how Seth says, you know, the tips go through him or whatever. Well, Sammy kind of said the same thing with Kylie. Here, we'll watch this before we get off here. It was just all really fucking weird. There's so much, like, Nicole, start after this, like, start just on here searching Sammy Smith interviews. I'll send you some more names of the friends because now you kind of got the gist of the case, you know, and it'll make more sense to you because there's a lot of weird shit that happened.
Here once again, please hit that like button and subscribe. We want to welcome you. If you're new to our channel, thank you for being here.
This is when she first went missing before they found her.
She'll be on our show tonight.
These are the conversations with no parents, no media, and no adults at all, no police. Because if there's that pressure from all of those sources on these kids, that could be what
that's Sammy.
Not share information. And that's all we need right now is any information. So if there's any teams out here that want to be,
that's a good question about the Amber Alert.
One by one into this area right here. Sorry, that seems creepy.
You're welcome, Nicole.
Bazinga says no Amber Alert.
It's a little stressful, but I'm holding myself together for any other kids. Don't worry, thank you for all of your posts and reaching out.
Allegedly, like 17, 18. We really don't know how old she is.
So with the team between Hawkins going on a top of city today.
Good question. GPS in the vehicle by Jane Darby. It's a good question. Very good. I don't know. That's a great question.
Drive away as far as pace so that they cannot see you, you cannot see them, you cannot hear anything. I am in contact with the deputies, I'm in contact with the detectives, I'm in contact with the FBI, everybody. I am the person these kids need to be going to, and I've had.
Yeah, that's the one Honey Ho said was older.
You knew about the party. You learned about the party after. You knows anything at all. You knew somebody who went. You knew somebody who was planning on going. You knew any drugs or alcohol that was there. You knew somebody who brought somebody. Anything at all. Even if you did not go, you did not know Kylie, you never met Kylie, you have no idea what's even going on. You knew about Foster. Please come to me. Like I will. This is what I look like. I don't know.
Did you hear her? Please come to me.
I'll be right here. Please just find me after this or right now. I can take you in there. Anything. The meetup is tonight in Tahoe City at the Save Mart. It's right if you go off Squaw Way and you turn off and go into the thing. Please come to this tonight. We need every single person there. If you from 5 to 7:30, I will stay there till 1 a.m. if needed. If kids need to get off work, if kids need anything, we have counselors here for support for anybody who's having anxiety, having stress, crying, anything you need. We have people here you can talk to. We're all here to support and help you.
She's the one that was supposed to ride with Kylie home that night.
We need everything we can get right now. We want to find Kylie. And if you have any questions, this is what this is for. Hand it off to the adults, but you know, I don't need to. I might know some, but I don't know everything. So, thank you.
Backstage. So let's go ahead and take this. Let's welcome Sammy Smith.
Me too.
Hi.
And Sammy, thank you so much. I know you've been super busy, and it's an honor. It's a privilege to have you. I'm sorry for the circumstances, but I know you're super busy. You're pressed for time. So let's get to it. I know you've been repeating yourself all day, but what's the latest? Tell us who Kiely Rodni is. Go ahead. I'll let you have the stage.
Yeah. Okay. So thank you. Kiely.
No,
Yeah.
You're welcome. I know you're super busy. I know you got to be tired. I know you've been busy.
Yeah.
I followed you at the press conference today, and I know you're a busy girl. And I just want to say I really admire what you're doing.
She does, Carl.
Amazing. You're only 18 years old, right?
Yeah, I'm 18.
It's outstanding for a young girl your age to. But anyway, nonetheless, I know you're pressed for time, and everybody's wanting to know what's the latest. What is? Well, I'll let you take it from the top. Who's Kiely Rodni? Let's go back to the beginning, I guess, real quick. Just give us a rundown.
Totally. Yeah. So Kiely is one of my close friends. We met through mutual friends, and we became closer in the past year to coming months recently. And she is just a light in a lot of people's lives. She's wonderful. She's smiling all the time. She's caring. She's beautiful. She's there for anybody who has ever needed her. She's very outgoing. She's outdoorsy too. She loves the water. She loves to sing. Her voice is just amazing too. And she's just a beautiful girl, and we all miss her a lot. And so
Yeah, I'm sure. You saw her at the party, right? You were at the party with her?
yes, I was the last person to contact her after the party, and I was with her basically throughout the entire party. I was
No, it's okay.
walking
It's
around
okay.
with her.
I know you got a lot going on. I
Yeah.
get it.
I'm at the teen to teen meetup, so there's a lot of kids outside.
Everybody's wanting to talk to you, and like I said, I greatly appreciate every minute I have with you. Can you take a quick look at this photo? Is this what can you confirm whether or not she was wearing this at the night of the party? Is that what she was wearing?
Yeah, so that top is exactly what I saw her in. If you can see on her left side, on her hip, you can see some skin. She was wearing a black bodysuit. I remember because we went to the bathroom together, peed in the woods together a couple of times, and so that's her shirt right there. The pants were different that she wore to the party. She was wearing green Dickies pants, but that belt is definitely what she was wearing too. I remember watching her have to take it off when we were using the restroom together. We were out using the outdoor restroom, popping squat basically. So yeah,
that was just released from the Placer County Sheriff's Office. This picture, I just found it on their Facebook page.
Yeah.
Right, honey ho.
Let's talk about this top, the spaghetti straps top. Some people are saying it was found at the area. Can you confirm that, or is that
so that has not been confirmed. If it has not been posted on our Find Kiely Rodni Instagram page, or on the website, or on the Placer County Sheriff's Office Facebook or anything, then it is not true, and it is not something that people should be following on or trusting. The information will be posted and will be coming from us when it is confirmed. So to let people know what to look out for, if a changed shirt or something. So yeah, that has not been confirmed.
Okay. Perfect. So at the night of the party, the last time you saw her, can you tell us about, I guess, give us a rundown of the party real quick. I understand it was a large gathering.
Yeah, so it was supposed to be a senior farewell party where all the seniors and everybody from around our area, like Tahoe and Truckee and Incline and Kings Beach, were supposed to be there. They were invited there because it was supposed to be like saying goodbye to your favorite seniors before everybody starts going off to college, because soon enough here people are going to start leaving and moving out. And so Kylie's a senior, or she graduated early, so she's considered a senior, and I was a senior, so every senior was initially invited to the party. And as well, all grades were invited, just so that they could say goodbye. So I had talked with Kiely, and I had known she was going beforehand. We hadn't planned on going together, and we ended up not going together. She came with her best friend Mags Larson. Magdalene, sorry, is her first name.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, and so she came with her, drove in with her, and then Mags ended up leaving about 10 minutes into the party with her boyfriend, Ross, Mags's boyfriend, and told Kiely goodbye and everything. And they were never planning on like leaving together or staying together at the party. They just went to the party together because they were hanging out earlier in the day. And then I saw her the second she got there, and from that moment on, we were pretty much seen together all around the party. We would break off for mere moments from each other to go talk to other people or to go do other things, you know. But we would always come back to each other. We were just going around the party. We were drinking the same drinks, being teenagers, throwing glow sticks into the party, and it started to grow really big. I would say around 10 to 10:30. It just blew up. Like, it started to get to the point where I was getting overwhelmed, and I'm a very social person. I've been to a lot of these parties. I've never been overwhelmed. I've actually been underwhelmed, but at this party it was very large. Like, it was bigger than any party we've had in Truckee all year, and for a lot of years past. There were people from what we think Sacramento, San Francisco. I remember talking to somebody who was from San Francisco, Reno, Folsom, areas that were just way out of reach from it. And it was really overwhelming and weird to see, but I didn't really think much of it. I just thought, oh, kids are around here. They have vacation homes up here. They're just coming to party because why not? So then Kiely and I were going around taking shots and just drinking. We were trading drinks with each other. We were sharing drinks with each other. We would go back to her car to get some alcohol sometimes. And then we went to her car to charge her phone. And we were talking about just random stuff. And then it's kind of hard to remember. And so, or no, we were talking about her texting her mom and her charging her phone and stuff, and just about the party in general. And then we had a few other friends in the car, and then we all decided to go back to the party, and we were around in there for a bit. I had asked her for a ride home when we were in the car because my ride was leaving and I wanted to stay at the party longer. And so then we ended up splitting up in the party because I went to go find another ride when we got back into the party after leaving the car, so that we could sorry, my mind is in a moment.
No, that's okay. That's okay. I want to take a couple of questions here real quickly. Noah in the chat wants to ask you, who was fighting at the party? The girl and guy. Look into them. Was there a fight at the party?
Yeah, so there were some friendly fights that were going on. There was like, we had boxing gloves. People were like trying to instigate. It wasn't anybody.
Megs, you're very welcome. Everybody, you're welcome. I should have done this. I need to start doing this like once a year. I just couldn't bring myself to talk about her. And then Nicole was asking, and she wanted to deep dive, in the beginning. And I was like, there's just so many, and where do you start? And I just thought I would start this for her, so she wouldn't have all this other shit people label her and Betty and want to put in, and, but Kiely will forever be my heart, and those close to me know that, and knows how much it means to me, and knows that's the reason, one of the main reason I'll never monetize any of my channels. And it's just, it breaks my heart. It's hard to do, but I need to start doing it more often.
Who had really any drama or they weren't enemies or anything. It was more just friendly fights to keep entertainment going. This happens at a lot of our parties. We just do it to have fun. If somebody gets hurt, like, we have people on them, but
so it wasn't like a fight out of anger. It was just kind of a just a fun competition type of fighting.
Yeah, just see who wins and who goes home with the title, which I will candidly admit people do end up getting in fights over who won, but not this time.
Daniel Taylor, and Nola, thank you for that comment. Daniel Taylor's in the house. Daniel Taylor wants to ask you, did Kiely have her boyfriend or an ex-boyfriend with her at the party?
No, there was no ex-boyfriend there. Her ex-boyfriend lived in Napa. He was in Napa at the time, and I think he lives in Napa. And he actually drove up the next day, the second he heard that she was missing. He's very close with her family and her. There was no anything. And she does not currently have a boyfriend. She was rocking the single life, like we used to say. She just wanted to be open and single, and
Yeah.
have fun as a
I
kid.
get it. She's
not
only
be tied
16.
down.
She's just a baby. I just can't even imagine. How's mom doing? Have you talked to her mom at all?
Yeah, so I've been in close contact with the family.
How they doing? She looked just a nervous wreck. I can't even imagine what she's going
Yeah.
through. Our thoughts and prayers are with. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, continue. I'm sorry.
No, I was going to say our thoughts and prayers are with the family. It's got to be a hard time. What can we do to help? What can the public do? The web sleuths out there. What can we do to help find Kiely? What can we do to help you?
To everyone at this point around the world, I'm hoping that this is reaching, and if anybody's seeing this, just if they can keep sharing this, get the story out to neighbors and friends and family and local news stations and local newspapers, and posting flyers, making flyers, screenshotting, and somehow making flyers. We need this information to spread everywhere. We're trying to get posters everywhere, information everywhere, just trying to have everybody in the world at this point looking for Kiely and just trying to find Kiely. And if anybody sees anything, to report it immediately to the sheriff's, the police, the Placer County Sheriff's Office, or the numbers that have been loaded on. There's been a lot of trouble and frustration with people about the tip line, but they have to understand that there's 1,000 people in there working, getting millions of calls a day now.
I know you had stated that we're not trying to create any rumors, but there was something on the Facebook page that I wanted to see if maybe you can comment on this. It says 2 days ago on the Neighbors app.
I know the family didn't push me out, but the family came out and asked everyone that was talking about it on social media to stop. The ones that pushed me out is what me and Amber, my friend that came up on panel with me earlier, was talking about, because we were getting threatened and her driver's license sent to her and all that. It didn't really push me out, but I quit talking about it, covering it, because I was in too deep, and my family and my life I had to put first. It was a hard decision, but me and Amber, we talked about it. We didn't know what to do. We were like, man, we don't want to give up on Kiely and feel like we let her down, but we got a life and we got a family too, and see, and they thought that Amber was my channel actually. And then they put it that we were two different people and that we were best friends and stuff, and that she was a lawyer and all that. And it was, yeah, that's when they sent her a picture of her daughter's college. That really done it for us. We're like, nope. But they sent a picture of her driver's license, y'all. That was, oh my God, I've never seen nothing like it in my life. Like, 100% this was not an accident. And I wish, like me and Amber said, we could say more, but it's not worth our life, and we done everything we could.
At 1 o'clock in the morning, a topless female was being chased by a Honda CR-V and was pulled back into the vehicle in Sacramento, California. That's about an hour and 38 minutes away from Prosser Campground. Kiely drives the Honda CR-V. Her tank top was possibly found at the scene. I know we just discussed that. We can't verify that is true. Down the road from they're saying her tank top was found at the scene down the road from the Prosser Campground. The timestamps could be off due to a camera clock being accurate or inaccurate. But I don't know is there anything you can comment on that?
Yeah, so we are investigating into that currently, from my knowledge of the detectives, and it has not been confirmed nor denied that if that is Kiely, but we do not believe that her shirt has not been found. I can confirm that her shirt was not found, nor were any articles of her clothing at all.
Okay, so I want to let's repeat that. The spaghetti strap shirt that was claimed to have been found, that was not hers.
No, it was not hers. It was investigated by the FBI and the cops and everything.
Thank you so much for clarifying that. So the spaghetti strap shirt, the top that was found, that did not belong to Kiely Rodni. Thank you for that, Sammy.
Yeah.
So I can't. I mean, so now when we watch the press conference, the police were saying that they're trying to get everyone that was at that party to come forward. So should we tell, should we get that message out as well to everybody that was at that party that they need
Yeah.
who do they contact?
Well, I've been not in charge, but I've taken on the responsibility of trying to get in contact with everybody at that party. I've posted teen meetups, teen to teens, where there's no adults, no parents, and no media coverage. Everybody stays anonymous, and everybody does not get, everybody is just talking teen to teen. We have interviewers, only about 7 or 8 of us, and that's the limit we're trying to keep it at, to keep the information kind of in a simple one source area that we can go to. And we've moved locations, multiple, trying to make things more convenient in the Tahoe area, in the Truckee area. We've held one last night, and then we held one tonight, and we had a lot of teens come out today and explain things. It's just a way for teens to not feel the pressure of getting in trouble by their parents, or to feel like the cops are going to get them in trouble, or to feel that the media will spread their face all over the internet. We're just trying to get teens to be honest, because kids will tell kids who they kissed, and kids will tell kids who they drank with, and
they don't want mom and dad to know what really happened at the party.
Exactly.
I totally get that, and that's good that you're doing that. Laura Truan just was in the comments. Laura Truan says you're doing a great job, Sammy.
Thank you.
So I'm trying to think, what else can you tell us that can help? Anything specific about that car? Is there anything like, I don't know, maybe did the car have, okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so a lot of us just remember today, because again, we weren't ever really looking severely at her vehicle when we were just friends with her, but we do all remember that she has a sticker of a bull. We don't have the exact sticker, but it's a sticker of a bull that is right under the windshield wiper. Right under
picture
that
of a bull.
Remember the ram? It's a ram.
The back windshield, the animal. It's a sticker of a bull, the animal, like a cow with horns.
Okay.
Right under the back windshield wiper. It's right under that, and her car does have hubcaps, because in a lot of these pictures, cars don't have hubcaps. Her car has Honda hubcaps.
Okay. Wow. So look for that car that has it may have a bull a sticker of a bull on the back window, that 2013 Honda CRV. It's a silver car,
and there's a sunroof as well.
And it has a sunroof. Okay, that's another good detail. So it has a sunroof, and it has a bull sticker. There's a sticker of a bull, the animal, a bull, on the underneath the back wiper, the rear wiper, the rear.
Yes, right underneath it.
Okay. Jane Darby is wanting to ask you, anyone that you noticed hanging around her? Was there anybody was hanging around her? Did you notice anybody around her?
To be fully honest, I was inebriated at the time, so I wasn't
I get
fully attentive of who exactly was around us. When we were going around together, we were just in a lot of different huge groups of people we had never met, because her and I are similar in the sense that we're both very social. We'll talk to anybody we meet. We love meeting people, and so that's what we were doing and everything.
You girls are amazing. I'm just impressed, but it's so sad that this has happened. I just man, my heart goes out to the family. I just she's a beautiful young girl. She's only I got a daughter the same age. Lord, I can't imagine what they're going through. I just can't imagine. I'm just trying to think. I'm assuming that they're checking mine shafts. Maybe the car went down off the road into a ravine. I don't know. But the phone. What about the phone? Can you tell us about her cell phone? Is there anything specific you can tell us? Go ahead.
So it has we're having trouble remembering what color. Like, my cell phone is a green phone, but I have an orange case on it. But we do know that her phone has a black case on it with a sticker on the very middle back that says sex wax on it. And it's an iPhone, not the Samsung that was found. It's an iPhone.
So it's an iPhone.
I forget which generation and which.
It was an iPhone 12.
I can post about that or something, or get in contact with you.
Okay. Real quickly, Laura Truan wants to ask you, what about pictures and social media posts? There has to be evidence this party went down. I'm sure there's people taking photos or TikToks. I'm sure there's got to be a TikTok video of the fight or something, right? There's got to be something out there.
Yeah, so there's hundreds of videos. We have videos of people taking videos.
Oh wow,
we have
very good. Very
hundreds
good.
of videos, hundreds of pictures. We've asked everybody to send us any videos and any
And still to this day, we have not seen one.
Exactly like something else sent us. It could have different angles. We are looking at an app called Be Real, which is where a lot of kids waited because the Be Real, it's an app where you can post a picture and there's 2 minutes at random points in the day. There's only one a day. And it comes as a notification will pop up on your phone that says, you have 2 minutes left to post your Be Real. Like everybody has, you can post it later in the time, but you're supposed to post in that time. We're looking at everybody's Be Reals because we know a lot of people waited until they were at that party to post their Be Reals. So we're looking for people to look back in their Snap memories of anybody that we can see in those videos, anybody that we can see in those Be Reals. We are looking at Instagram posts, photos taken on video cameras, photos taken on Snapchat, videos on all of these and everything.
Okay. She lived fairly close. Is this picture?
She was allegedly 18 here, and this was 2 years ago. 2022, she was 18. I don't know.
You're correct. She was about 12 miles away. The Prosser family campground was roughly about 12 miles from her house.
And her Instagram is private now.
Not exactly where she was located. It's a little bit more to the right and towards the little blue lake that you can see up from it. It was a little bit closer to that lake, but definitely that's about, it would have taken about 30 minutes for her. We've found out about approximately 30 minutes for her to drive that way, 38 maybe.
This is crazy. I mean, you knew her being a friend. I mean, your thoughts on her running away? Would she have a reason to run away? I'm just trying to come up with anything that, I mean, it's just, what are your thoughts on that? I mean, what do you think?
To be fully honest, from what I believe about Kiely, all ideas are still open in the air, but she's not the type of girl to run away. She loves people too much and she has too much care in her heart to leave people and not leave a note or talk with one of her friends or something. And she is smart enough to know how this would get out and that people would be worried about her. And she's a smart girl. She graduated with honors early from high school and was going to attend college, and she had plans for her life and she seemed really happy.
And I'm sure she wouldn't want to put her mom through this.
No,
her mom just is destroyed.
Her mom is her life. Her mom is fully invested in her life.
I could see that. I could see she's got very loving parents, and I could tell this is hard on them. And like I said, our thoughts and our prayers are with the family.
Megs.
We really want the best. We want
hers is private. I promise.
DG's asking you. I think she's in the water in the car. Drove in the water. Have they checked the water? I'm sure they probably have, but. Is there anything you can tell us about, have they sent dive teams in, do you know, or anything like that? Or
so there have been dive teams sent in, and I can pretty much only say they've done thorough searches through the waters, through the lakes surrounding. They are searching the waters. They are searching the campgrounds and everywhere, related lakes that are near, because Boca and Stampede are 2 reservoirs that are near there as well. And they are doing searches through there every single day. They have been for the past 3 days. They have done extensive searches to points that you wouldn't even believe the FBI and those people they are going.
I'm impressed with what I've seen. I've seen some of the photos of the search and rescue crews out there, the volunteers, and I'd seen they got a heavy presence. They're working it. They're definitely working it.
And we're so thankful to them.
Oh yeah. They're definitely working hard to try to find her, and we watch the flight patterns. They got a helicopter. I don't know. Can you comment on the helicopter? Is there a reason they're flying in that area? I don't know. What's going on? Go ahead.
Yeah, so they're flying helicopters around those areas because if they're shining spotlights down to see if there's any reflection.
She is a badass, Carl, and so are you.
See if they see anybody. We're taught here in Truckee that during the winter, in case there's an avalanche or you're trapped out in the winter, that you can shine a reflective light, like using your phone screen and shining it towards the sun to say an SOS, or to let helicopters and airplanes know that you are out there, and to signal somebody from the ground if you're able to. That's something we're taught from a very young age in our school system.
I'll be very interested. That's very good.
Yeah.
I never knew that. That's very interesting. You taught me something.
Yeah.
I live in the desert. We don't worry about snow.
Yeah,
but
definitely.
but no, I know where you're at. I've been there a bunch of times, and I know they get a ton of snow up there. It's just crazy.
Yeah.
But no, that makes perfect sense. But so they're flying around looking. So the car's nowhere in the area. She's got to be out there somewhere. Can you share your honest thoughts or opinion as to what you think may have happened to her? Do you care to share that?
To be fully honest, my biggest concern is that somebody, and I've said this in other interviews, somebody knew she was drunk, offered to give her a ride home, and they didn't give her a ride home. And they could be across the world at this point with how long she's been gone. And I'm worried that I have a feeling, and obviously, I don't know. I have a feeling that she is still alive and she's still out there and she's still fighting, but that there's somebody else involved, and that's not confirmed. That's just what I believe. I think there has to be somebody else involved in this. But yeah,
it's just so sad. Rhonda's wanting to ask you, did she wear an Apple Watch? Do you know? Did she wear an Apple Watch?
no, I don't believe so. I don't remember ever seeing her wear one. It's not something I pay really close attention to. And we're not the type to be like, oh, look at what I have on my wrist. I'm so rich, so.
Yeah, I know you girls are amazing. You seem like wonderful people, and I'm so sorry that you're going through this. Romans 1:25-26 wants to know: was there any cameras at the campground going into the campground? Is there any cameras there?
No, there's no cameras out there. The closest cameras would be the traffic cameras that start on I-80 near the rec center. It's hard to describe exactly where, but I think it's on Truckee Way. But 89 is very covered in cameras. There's not a lot of cameras out there.
Shani Jones wants to ask you, on your last call, did she let you know who the quote unquote friend was that was driving her home?
Yeah, so this is a common misconception. She was not being driven home and she was not driving. So, okay. At the end of the party when I saw her, she was supposed to give me a ride home because I had asked her to give me a ride home because I wanted to stay later. I then realized later in the party that I believe she was drunk, and I knew she was drunk, and so I did not want her to be driving me home, because I know about drunk drivers and all that, and so
Smart.
and I figured she would be staying there or she would find a ride home because she's a smart girl. She's smart enough to know, she's smart, and so then I found her as I was leaving the party. I was making sure to find her to tell her that I had another ride home and that I loved her and I wanted to say bye and for her to have fun at the party. And then when I left the party, we were pretty much on 89 with my ride. And she called me as I was in the car in the passenger seat, and she was like, "Hey, where are you? Do you still need a ride home?" And I was like, "No, I'm okay. Like, I'm in the car right now. I'm like getting driven home now." But Kiely did not have a set ride home, and I was under the impression that she would either sleep there or find another ride home. And it was not known that anybody was going to give her a ride home. She was not, when she called me, she was not in a car. I could hear the party and many people talking in the background.
Oh, wow. So we don't really have a lot to go on then as far as where she could be. There's no nothing. So we're just going to keep following this. And it's very possible that maybe somebody did abduct her, that maybe somebody was watching her. I mean, it's just a sad possibility, but my goodness, our hearts. I don't know. Is anything else you'd like to say before we let you go? I know you're busy. I don't want to keep you tied up with us, but I greatly appreciate all your time. Sammy, you're an amazing girl. I know you got a great future ahead of you. Stay strong. What's your final words? If Sammy's out there watching this right now, just perhaps she's out there watching. If there's anything you could say to Sammy right now, what would you say to her?
It's Kiely, just by the way, but if Kylie's out there watching
I'm
this,
sorry, Kiely, I apologize.
Don't worry.
My mind's going 1,000 miles an hour. It's just, this is very emotional, but no, I'm sorry, Kiely.
Thank you. Yeah, no, it's totally fine. If Kiely were out here watching this, I would just want to know we are doing everything to try and find her. We are making this go worldwide. We will find her. We will find what is happening, and we just want her home. We don't want to get anybody in trouble. We just want her home. We love her, and we would do anything to see her again. I personally, I just want to drink a boba with her again and laugh and tell the story. And when I see her, I'm going to absolutely tackle her to the ground, but I'm going to give her the most love that she's ever felt. And I hope she knows she's loved. This whole community is looking for her. The whole world at this point is looking for Kiely. Kiely, if you're out there and you can hear this, please fight. Keep fighting. Don't give up. We are coming. We are working. We will not stop working. I will stay up day and night. I have her completely. We want you home. We just want you home. And yeah.
Very, very good. Sammy, I'm so sorry that you're going through this. I'm so sorry the family's going through this. I greatly appreciate your time. You're a beautiful person. You're a beautiful friend. I know you got a bright future ahead of you. Stay strong. Keep doing what you're doing. I mean, you're getting it out there, and I'm just so impressed with you. I'm sure you're.
Okay, I've had enough of old Tony Dodge. Right, truly, exactly. She did say that. Mystic Butterfly, nothing she has said sounds right to me. Let's see, who was that? And Boomer, Nana Boomer, whatever your name is. I don't know who you are or who you think I am, but anything that you've asked me or said tonight in chat, I don't mean this in a bad way. I have no fucking clue what you're talking about on any of it. I think you might have me mixed up with somebody else. Because I have no clue what anything you said, what you're talking about. Sorry. Also, Nicole, go to Ron's page, Ron Up Church. Go way back. He's got some videos on there, and he's still talking about her, and he's got a damn lawsuit against him. I love Ron Up Church. He's the best. Now, what are you doing, baby? What are you doing, baby? Just a second, John. And I hope he does subpoena. No, I don't know. I stayed mainly, strictly focused on Kiely. And that was it. Yeah, I remember Popcorn Planet. What was that other one? Not Morbid. Harsh Reality. And Carl, he don't even talk to me no more. He ignores me and everything. It's all about Miss Megs. Watch out, Carl. I'll get her husband on you. I don't know, Nicole. I hope he did, and I hope you don't go looking for that, honey. I couldn't even watch it. It's disrespectful to Kylie. He's a sick fuck. Yeah, Duty Ron. I love Duty Ron. I love when he comes to our chat every now and then. He does ignore me, Megs. He done forgot about me. All right, I'm gonna do my usual. I'm gonna play a song. I want you to listen to this one, Carl. I know you don't know a lot about Upchurch, but you might like this song of his. He is 100% independent. He writes his own songs. He produces them. Everything. He's not mainstream. He's the best. Just saying. Look, he usually does playlist. I don't know because I can't remember. I think I told you that earlier. He puts a lot of stuff on members only too. Boomer, honey, you can't post links unless you're a mod. If you post links, they don't show up if you're not a mod. I'm sorry. I'm really not interested. No offense, I'm not interested in all the other shit, but strictly Kylie.
We weren't the only ones that saw it. We found out later. Sheriff had on file people who were in the area that saw it.
Saturday and Sunday, the U.S. military shot down objects over Alaska, Canada's Yukon Territory, and Lake Huron.
What do you remember? The movement that they described was what the crew described when it left.
Yeah, the Pentagon has confirmed that 3 objects have been shot down in American airspace.
What did they describe? They described this glow rising up.
I bring the power of lightning, trouble of rain, smiling at death in my casket champagne. I see the future, so they blame cocaine. My mind on levels of solo domain. I'm woven in music, my words being crocheted. I will die hard as if I'm John McClane. Bend every sword at my neck with bare hands. Leave with my limbs and a smile like it's planned. I'm only half human, staring at the moon and wish I could touch the glow so soothing. Look to the sky for the feeling of the next place. Shiny disc says hello from far away. I've seen silver circles. I've seen silver circle. Swim in serotonin to numb all the pain. The best place to be is inside of my brain. If y'all could come see it, then you'd be amazed, but also in fear, cause it can't be explained. I paint vivid pictures, not stuck in one frame. I need no color to start throwing shade. I travel quickly, no time to make space. Light speed with pen so I can't be erased. I'm only half human, staring at the moon and wish I could touch the glow so soothing. Look to the sky for the feeling of the next place. Shiny disc says hello from far away. I've seen silver circles. I've seen silver circle.
The latest object was shot down over Lake Huron yesterday. It was initially spotted over Montana, but made its way across Wisconsin.
4 takedowns in 8 days. It's the latest in a series of responses to those unidentified high-altitude objects floating over North America.